From the StreamYard studios on YouTube, this is Jeopnerdy. And here's your host, John DeMarco.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to this week's edition of Jeopardy! We're glad you could join us as always, and with us is our co-host, Professor Brainy Specs.
You mean this isn't a question of Trek? I'm
Not
confused.
that I know of, although I've been confused before about things like that.
Okay, I think I've got the right program running. We'll see. Greetings,
Well, why
John.
not? Greetings. I would say hello to everyone who's joining us in the chat as well. Been a lively conversation before the show, as usual. Say Kapla, the bird of prey. Say welcome also to Mikey and Jay Aldridge is here as well. Welcome to Brad Wolf. There, Omni is back to defend his title from last week. Hello also to Mercer and Cinnabon. She seems to be a little bit confused, but what else is new? Welcome also to T-Dowd and to Mike Richards. And see that Arabic is joining us as well. Glad you can make it. We've already got some people waiting backstage for round one, but if you'd like to be in one of our later rounds, you can go ahead and click on that link that's pinned at the top of the chat. And with the preliminaries out of the way, let's bring up our first three contestants. Let's welcome up first our returning champion Omnicast and his challengers Jackson Archer, whoever that is, and Bird of Prey 5.
Greetings.
Hello, world.
Hello.
Welcome all. Jackson, your avatar looks familiar, Jackson. Jackson.
I think you should stop making fun of my name.
We have a ringer.
That voice sounds familiar too. You don't sound like a Jackson.
I wonder if there's any relation to Captain Archer.
He was my twin brother, the lesser brother.
The
He was
lesser
into
twin.
water polo. I enjoyed the more manly game of water rugby.
Impressive.
Very nice.
Let's get this going. I'm excited to win some barbecue from Jeff.
Is that what's at stake tonight?
It is.
Steak?
Oh, steak.
Oh,
It's a steak.
A mistake, perhaps.
I'm not sure it was even a mistake.
It's a good
You
song.
promised
It's a mistake.
you would go to the winner's house this evening and smoke them some sweet brisket.
I made
3
no
a.m.
promise.
Brisket takes a long time, though.
I
It's not a
made
quick
no
dish.
promise. Jackson.
Jackson.
How was Bird tonight? How's the God Emperor?
It's a cold night here in Orogo. Cold and wet.
Cold and stormy night?
Well, I don't know about stormy, but
Oh,
cold and wet.
well, welcome, God Emperor.
Thank you.
Well, the three of you are ready,
Ready for a non-rigged clean game? Yes.
as
Not
always.
rigged. As always.
As always, indeed. Let's
That'll be
play
the day.
Jeopnerdy.
Our first category tonight is quotes from the Ultimate Computer. I'm asking you to tell us who said it. This is followed by U and V species. Our visual category is TOS episodes. Lions.
Oh, finally, a good category.
And Voyager
Okay.
by the numbers.
I don't know where you're getting that idea, Mr. T. All right, Omnicast, returning champion. Don't say that very much. It's your go. You go first.
Let's try U and V for 500, please.
As of 2269, this feline-looking species was the oldest spacefaring race known to the Federation.
Oh, I don't. Yeah, no, pass.
Pass.
Did you say pass, Jackson?
I did. You should start
Jackson,
paying
do it.
attention.
Bird of Prey 5.
What are the Kaczynski?
Unfortunately not, since Kazinti does not start with U or V.
Son of a bitch.
Because
That was the Vidala. You have the
Vidala.
right series at least, Bert. But the wrong species.
That was 500?
It was.
Yeah.
That was 500, yes.
Oh my God.
Pay attention. All
There's only
right,
so much I can-
Jackson.
You know, I'm
Your turn.
protesting already because this has nothing to do with your videos, and I spent time watching them. I'm very disappointed. But we'll still go with Ultimate Computer for 300.
Your brilliant young computer just destroyed an ore freighter. In fact, it went out of its way to destroy an ore freighter.
I would say, who is Dr. McCoy?
That would be correct.
Well done, Jackson. Bird of Prey 5, it is your turn.
Let's do
Lions for 500.
TOS episodes for 300.
You want you to name the episode.
Pass.
Omnicast.
what is Operation Annihilate?
That's the one.
Yep.
Done. Good steal. And it is your turn, Omnicast.
Let's do U and V for 400.
Not all members of this telepathic species were able to retrieve memories, since the technique required special training and years of study.
Who are the Yulians?
That's right.
All right,
That
that
was
one
in your
was in your
video.
video.
Exactly. Yeah,
I'll give
yeah.
you that one.
I have my notes.
What? You can't use notes in a game.
Yeah, says
It's not an open book test.
It's open book. I watched this video. I took notes.
Unfortunately, Jackson, it isn't up to you.
That's cheating.
Jackson.
Is it
Fine, I'm
cheating?
opening up
Jackson, it is your
I'm
turn.
opening up the transcript for the Ultimate Computer then,
Well, that's
because that's
That's a
my
little
notes.
Different. Yeah. Uh-huh.
I want to
No.
know what this Lions thing is all about. So let's go with 100.
Lions for 100.
During a climbing expedition, he identified some mountain lion tracks, which prompted Captain Hernandez to remark, "Good thing I have you to protect me."
Oh, it's my shitty brother, who is Captain Archer, Jonathan,
That is
the
correct.
lesser Archer.
Well, that part's debatable.
Very
He only
good,
saw a gazelle.
Jackson.
I ate one.
Bird of Prey 5. Back to you, sir.
Let's do Lions for 200.
Marlon MacGyver's compared Khan to Leif Erikson, Napoleon, and this English king.
Who is Lionheart?
I'll accept that, yes. His full name was Richard the Lionheart. But you got the
bold
lion
men.
parts.
Worth.
Well done, Bird. Omnicast. It is your turn.
Let's do U and V for 3.
In Old Talaxian, the name of their species meant foolish.
Who are the Vardwar?
That's right.
Vodwar.
Good job. Jackson, it's your turn.
Let's try Voyager for. Let's go 300.
Before leaving DS9 for the Badlands, this was Voyager's stated crew complement.
Oh, crap. We'll pass.
Bird of Prey 5.
Yeah. Pass.
Omnicast.
I don't remember them saying it. Don't remember the episode. Pass.
142.
I was gonna say 149 or something, but I don't know.
140.
141. Yeah.
Very close.
Where was it said though? I don't remember. Was it in Caretaker? Because I don't remember that.
Yeah.
Yes, it was in Caretaker when they're approaching the station.
Got it.
Yep.
Oh, Stoddy was telling Paris. Yeah, right.
T-Dowd, what are you on about? That means.
Deal with the organ. What is he talking about?
Bird of Prey 5, it is your turn.
Mumbo jumbo.
Really?
Really, it is. It is your turn, indeed.
Okay. Well, let's just do Voyager for 100. Go with the easy ones.
How many decks?
In an
Tune
award-winning
yourselves.
episode, it was established that traveling at this warp factor turns humans into salamanders.
Oh. What is Warp 10?
That would be correct.
But in all good things that can go warp 13. That's okay. No salamanders at 13. Just 10.
Well, they must have redefined the warp scale. Back into positive territory, Bird. Very good. Omnicast, your turn.
U and V for 2, please.
Before the phase began, they were known as educators and explorers, the people whose greatest achievements were artistic.
Who are the Vidians?
That's right.
Nice job. Jackson, it is
You're
your
not
turn.
taking this entire category. Vulcans for 100. Come on.
U and V.
Yep.
It's got to be, right?
Diploma Hoth was considered a matron of their philosophy.
Oh, dang it. Dang it. Who is it? Could it be the Vulcans? Who is?
A logical response.
Bird of Prey 5, back to you.
Let's do Voyager for 200.
The ghosts of this many dead officers came to Paris in the middle of the night and taught him the true meaning of Christmas, leading him to confess.
I hope it's 3. What is 3?
That would be correct.
He did phrase it in the form of a question the first time. I hope it is 3.
Yeah, I was wondering if that would be enough of a question.
Omnicast. Got a lead and control.
Let's do TOS for 200. I gotta make this bigger. I can't even really see it. Oh, these guys.
You can maximize your StreamYard.
The givers of pain and delight. What is Spock's brain?
That is correct.
Yeah, you could tell because Spock's wearing that stupid head thing.
Brain.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
What is
I was
Spock's
looking
brain?
at I was looking at the stupid belts they were wearing. I didn't even see that until the end.
Jackson, it is your turn.
Interesting. We will go with ultimate computer quotes for 100. Come on, the one in the video. Captain Kirk.
It would be most interesting to impress your memory engrams on a computer doctor. The resulting torrential flood of illogic would be most entertaining.
Oh, that was Who is Mr. Spock?
That would be correct.
And Bird. back to you, sir.
Do let's do TOS episodes. Let's do Balance of Terror for one.
Ultimate Computer.
How did he know? How did he? It's rigged, huh?
What is yes, Balance of Terror.
I wonder how you do that one, Bird.
Let's just say it's not rigged.
Yeah. Both of you named answers before the questions. Just saying.
Omni, maybe you can do it.
Maybe.
It is your turn.
Oh man.
Go for Lion.
No, Ultimate Computer for 2.
We will survive. Nothing can hurt you. I gave you that. You are great. I am great.
Who is Dr. Daystrom?
That's correct.
I believe I said that.
You are great. I am great.
Jackson, I believe you did not say that, but it is your turn.
Jackson Roykirk.
We have to block the 500. So we will go with. Let's see, which one would Omni know more? The episodes or quotes? It's probably going to be the one who called Captain Kirk Captain Dunsel. I don't know his name. But we'll go with that one. 500 Ultimate Computer quotes.
500, huh?
Hello, Captain Dunsel.
The explanation is beaming aboard now, Captain. He may already be in your transporter room.
Yeah, that is the same guy, isn't it? That guy's a dick. I don't know. I would say pass.
Bird of Prey 5.
Commodore Jerkface.
You say pass?
Yes.
Omnicast.
It was the Admiral or whatever, Commodore. I don't remember his name. It wasn't the other guy, but pass.
Jerky McJerkface.
Jerky McJerkface sounds good.
That was
Enright.
Commodore Enright.
Pretty much the same thing.
Yeah, same guy. You're right.
Is it?
Yes.
Okay. Bird of Prey 5.
453 it is.
On IMDb, it says Jerky McJerkface under the actor's name.
Must have missed that one.
Voyager for 400.
In the cloud, Chakotay noted that Voyager had this many photon torpedoes at their disposal, with Janeway confirming that there was no way to replace them.
That's a tough one. I'll pass.
Omnicast.
I'm not going to risk it. Pass.
Jackson.
I believe I'm going to pass, but I think it was 47.
39, I want to say.
72.
38. Yep.
38. That's
Now, first, I'm surprised none of you got that. And second, I'm surprised it was the 400 clue.
Maybe it should have been easier. Like that was
Yeah,
because
it should have been
Chakotay was lying.
It should have been like 200 or 300, I think. But all right, Omnicast, you got the lead, eh? Control.
TOS for 4.
All right, you got a pretty good lead. You have 2,900 points, which is 1,700 points ahead of your nearest competitor.
I love it.
How much would you like to bet?
Let's do 100.
2,900.
100.
100.
100. Here we go.
Make it bigger. Computer was burnt out. This radio. I don't remember. Pass. Don't know. Double.
Take a guess. Take a guess.
Mud's Women. What is Mud's Women?
Fortunately not.
No.
Who mourns for Adonis?
Oh.
All right, Jackson. It's your turn.
Interesting. We still have to go for blockade now. So we'll go with
Heavy sigh.
we will go with episodes for 500. Crap, that's a giant space amoeba. What is the immunity syndrome?
Nicely done.
That's the
Heck yeah.
original version, right?
Yes, it is. I thought that might throw somebody off, but apparently not.
Actually, I thought that one was easier than the 400.
Yeah.
Bird of Prey 5. It is your turn, sir.
Let's do lions for 300.
Vic Fontaine gave Nog a cane with a lion's head. That was a replica of one used by this famous actor, who happened to be from Tasmania.
Wow. I forgot. Pass.
Omnicast.
Who is Errol Flynn?
That's correct.
Update. I have no idea who that is.
Should have been
Errol
Dean
Flynn?
Kane's Kane.
Yeah.
He was a famous
Omni,
actor
back
back
to-
in the 30s.
Yeah, the Ten Commandments, right? He played Pharaoh, and
I don't think he was in
Such
that,
a-
but he was a Robin Hood, that kind of
oh,
stuff.
Robin Hood. That's right. I'm thinking of the other one.
Omnicast. Back to you, sir.
Let's do Voyager by the numbers for 5.
Oof.
As a parting gift, Cass pushed Voyager this many light years closer to home, putting them safely beyond Borg space.
Pass.
How could they be safely beyond Borg space when the Borg were getting to the
Pass.
Federation without problem?
Jackson.
All right, we're stabbing at this one. What is 10,000 light years?
Well, it's not exactly right, but it's close enough that I'm going to give it to you. The exact number was 9,500.
Wow.
Oh, that's right. She said almost 10,000 light years closer to home.
All right, Jackson. You got a chance to take the lead here. It's your turn.
All right, we got to block the computer one.
Clear quotes.
That would be the computer one. Yep. Unless the lions are computerized.
Our compliments to the M5 unit and regards to Captain Dunsel.
Oh, it's Captain Jerkface. What is his name? We will pass.
Bird of Prey 5.
Pass.
Omnicast.
Who is Commodore Wesley?
That is correct.
Now, see, Cinnabon, when you say that you want to block, you usually mean the 500. That's why I asked you, because I wanted to be sure which one you wanted.
Well, I had to go with the one that Omni would probably know, and I'm guessing he doesn't know his lions.
Usually it's the 500 clue that you're blocking, but very good. Bird of Prey 5, it is your turn.
Let's do lions for 500.
In this establishment, the first round is on the house, on one condition. You leave the war outside.
The Klingon place. Pass.
Omnicast.
I mean, mess up the French pronunciation, but don't hold that against me. What is Coeur de Lion?
Very good.
Heart of the Lion.
Dramatic.
Yeah, I was like, you had me on pins and needles there for a minute, John. Yeah, that was.
You did know with lions, damn it.
See, you should have gone for the Blanc on the 500. All right, Omnicast, you get the final clue.
Mm-hmm.
During their dealings with Dr. Geiger, Jake introduced Nog to this human expression about lions.
What is lions, geigers, and bears? Or tigers and bears? Oh, my.
Well, that's not the one I was looking for, but he did technically say that, so I'll accept that.
What?
What was he? What were you looking for?
Looking for bearding the lion in its den.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I wondered about that, John, when I was looking over the clues this morning. All right. Let's head on over to Final Jeopnerdy. Okay, there it goes. And let's reveal our category that you'll... How much you want to bet?
Actors in Star Trek and Dune 1984.
Jean-Luc Picard. It's the only one I know.
Cosmo Buzz Room in there for you. All right, there we go.
What is it?
No point. No point.
1 point because it's not going to be Captain Picard.
Getting this in the buzz. Hang on a second here. Okay.
Okay, I'm a little confused.
What's confusing you, librarian?
Are you satisfied with your bet amounts?
Yes, because it's not going to be Patrick Stewart.
Bird?
I'm never satisfied.
Well, I know that, but all right.
Just
We're
take
going to
it.
go with it.
Yeah.
And let's reveal our clue.
Brad Dourif played Piter de Vries in David Lynch's Dune, and this character in Voyager.
Oh,
Players, you have
Dang
30
it.
seconds.
I
Kapla!
changed it to all of my points.
Too late.
I don't know how to spell his name. I'll give you several spellings.
Just don't run out of characters.
That's probably enough so you understand.
Oh, I understand, Jackson.
I would like to rebet 2,700.
You cannot do that. I'm sorry. Jackson. All right, let's find
Roy
out
Kirk.
who our winner is.
You already
Berto Prey 5. You had
Well,
700 points.
I can
entering
assure
final
you
Jeopnerdy.
it's not me.
You never know.
No, we know.
Let's find out. Let's find out what your response to the clue was.
Oh,
Neelix. Nice guess, but no.
Yes.
How much did you wager?
It was
12
a
points.
serious, it was a serious
Yeah.
attempt.
688 points. Jackson, you had 2,700 points, second place, entering final Jeopnerdy. What was your reply to the clue?
The 4 different versions of Studer, and the first one was actually correct. Good job not running out of characters this time.
Indeed. Well done. How much did you bet? 1
Ooh,
point.
tricky.
I actually said lawn suitor. So if I get the first name right and Omni doesn't, that automatically gives me the win, right?
I don't think he was a lieutenant though. You put LT, didn't you?
No.
Oh, okay.
Omnicast, you had the lead at 4,800 points. What was your response?
Lawn Suitor. Very good.
I believe it's spelled LAWN.
And
Mowing the lawn. Yeah,
how much was your bet?
it's my New York accent. I'm
600.
sorry.
1 points. You need 5,401 points. And Omnicast, you are the champion.
Thank you.
Rigged.
Good game, Jackson Roy Kirk. Appreciate that. Very good.
Rigged.
Very rigged. Very rigged.
Well, I didn't want to eat that late tonight anyway, so congratulations. I hope your delicious brisket brings you joy.
I don't know where you're going to get that brisket, but
Well, you better get on an airplane and get that barbecue pit fired up.
It takes like 12 hours to make a good brisket. It takes a long time. Low and slow.
I don't have a barbecue pit. I keep telling you that. You don't listen.
Well,
I keep telling
you don't pay
shouldn't
attention.
be embarrassed about your hobbies.
I'm not.
thank you for a wonderful time. I will
Thanks for
now
playing, Bird.
Thank you, Bird.
go
Bird, how's
Appreciate
your
you
cousin?
coming on the show?
into
How's your
the
cousin
night.
Osseo doing, Bird? Is he okay? Is he doing good?
Oi,
Please say hello for me, okay?
he's trying to change his clock around. The clock's changed.
That's right. It's tomorrow, tonight.
I don't think they do it at the same day.
Boy, they do it in the middle of the day in Australia because it's backwards. So at noon or at 2 p.m.
Backwards.
tomorrow, they change right in the afternoon. All the dingoes, everybody, we all stop and we change our clocks and we make 2
And
p.m.
you sound nothing like Australian.
goes-
You sound like
Goes to
Mr. VP,
3.
which is close to Australian,
goes
right?
to 3 p.m. Oh yeah, well, you know,
Yeah, New
it's an
Zealand, right?
island. It's an island right nearby.
Thank you. You made my night.
And it goes silent.
Yeah. What if I refuse to leave?
I believe John has the means.
I
of
refuse to
taking care of
leave.
that.
I will not hit leave studio.
Herbert.
I will not go.
Oh, he's
Oh,
gone.
what do you know? He's gone.
He's gone.
But let's see who is willing to challenge Omnicast in
Yes.
round 2. Our next 2 contestants backstage are Brother Jay and Mikey.
Jay, what's up?
Hola!
Bless
Hey,
you, my
Give it the old
son.
college.
I guess
Bless
he's
me,
Brother
my
Jay.
son.
How are you guys?
I'm
We're doing
here.
okay, man.
Good.
Yeah, we're breathing.
That's right. What's wrong, Jay? You sound like you're up for like you're ready to take on a heavy task or something. You're already sighing.
I'm on new medication.
Oh, okay.
And it's fouling up my sleep patterns and everything.
All right.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yes, I am too.
And you guys
I was-
had
Well,
a
the
question
good
about
thing-
Vic, yeah, you had the question about Vic Fontaine. So I want to say
Yeah.
a quick rest in peace to Steve Lawrence, because now Edie and Steve are gone.
What?
Yeah, Steve Lawrence died.
Oh no! I have to share that on Facebook when I get off. I love Steve Lawrence on Carol Burnett.
Yeah.
Did Edie Gourmet die?
Oh, yeah, she died back in 2013.
Oh God.
Yeah, Edie and Steve were married for a very long time, And then when she passed away, back in 2019, Steve Lawrence had some early bout of Alzheimer's, and I think that's what he passed away from.
Oh.
He was 88 years
He
old.
was a very funny guy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, he was. I love Steve Lawrence.
I got some good reports with the doctor the other day, so
That's good.
Good.
yeah.
Yes.
Thankfully, my kidney function is doing a little better with the Ozempic.
Oh, that's good news.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm ready if
Glad
you
to hear
guys are
that.
ready.
I'm ready to.
Mikey is ready.
I'm
And
ready.
Bro J
Ready,
is
willing,
ready.
and able.
all
Salute.
right. Well, if you're all ready, let's
Ready.
play Jeopnerdy.
3 times a loser.
Our first category in this round is Daystrom references in TNG. I'm going to be looking for the
Crap.
name of the episode. W and X species.
Crap.
Let's
Our
see.
visual category is about TOS characters.
Okay.
Tigers.
Crap.
Uppercut.
And Enterprise by the numbers. It's a shame Mr. Vice President isn't here.
Send me crap.
Damn non-canon show.
Not canon category.
All right, Omnicast, returning champion. Go first.
Let's do Daystrom for 5.
Strum for 5.
Show off.
He believes the Daystrom annex on Galar 4 would be more suitable.
Oh, the Admiral. What was his name?
So you know I'm looking for the name of the episode.
Oh, the episode. Okay, so that would be what is The Offspring?
That is correct.
Okay.
Hold it right out.
I couldn't remember the Admiral's name though. Started with an H, I think.
We'll see if that comes true, Brad Wolf. Bro J, or should I call you Brother J? It is your turn.
Enterprise by the numbers. Is that any Enterprise, or does that mean Star Trek Enterprise?
It means the show.
So, oh crap.
That's why we
TOS
said
characters for
non-canon
500.
show. Yes, TOS characters for 5, you said?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. It's not coming to me, pass.
Mikey.
Well, I know this episode is short-lived, but I can't remember the actress or the name. Pass.
Omnicast.
Yeah, I'm not going to risk it either. I think it is short leave, but pass.
Yeoman something.
Yeah.
The name was Yeoman
Yep.
Barrows.
Barrows.
Yep.
I just watched it a couple of weeks ago.
That's right. Oh.
I like more than her hat.
Oops.
Mikey, it is your first turn.
Okay. Okay. Can you guys hear me okay? That's what I'm asking.
Yes.
Okay. Daystrom references in TNG for 100.
Verify, Maddox, Bruce, Commander, current assignment, Associate Chair of Robotics, Daystrom Technological Institute.
What is the measure of a man.
That is correct.
And you sounded just like that computer.
Pretty close. And welcome Patrick in the chat. Omnicast, back to you.
Hello, Patrick.
Let's do Daystrom for 400.
Mm-hmm.
I told the professor I'd present it to the Daystrom Institute for study.
What is Captain's Holiday?
That's right.
Brother J.
That was the one with Vosh, right? That was
Yes.
the one with Vosh, right, John?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
300 for TOS. Oh, what was his name?
You know this one, Jay.
Who is Roger Corby?
There you go.
Very good.
It's me. It's Roger.
There you go, Jay.
And just like Jackson, we got quotes.
Indeed.
Oh, very good, Brother J. Mikey, it's your turn.
Let's try W and X, Y and Z for 100.
It's just W and X, but yes, for 100.
I know, but I wanted to add the other two letters for next week.
They were originally a group of 6 sentient species from the same homeworld, although the avians were apparently extinct by the 22nd century.
Who were the Zindi?
That's correct.
Very
Nice.
good.
Yeah.
Well done. Omnicast, back to you, sir.
Daystrom for 3.
Woohoo!
Busy as ever. She's just been made director of the Daystrom Institute.
What is All Good Things?
That's correct.
Talking about
Brother
Leah.
J.
200 for TOS. What am I looking at?
That's what you're supposed to tell us.
All I see is black.
It's a cat, by the way, if you can't tell.
Oh. Oh, now I see it. Who or what is ISIS?
That's correct.
Almighty ISIS.
You got it. Mikey, back to you.
Come on, Mike.
For it. Wait for it.
Yeah, let's finish Daystrom for 200.
Dr. Leah Brahms, engineer, graduate of Daystrom Institute Theoretical Propulsion Group, Galaxy class starships Team 7, junior member.
Darn it. That's the one I didn't know.
What is the name of that thing?
What we're asking you.
Pass.
Omnicast.
What is Booby Trap?
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
That's the one.
I was thinking of the one where she came back.
Oh, the one, Galaxy's Child?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't be angry, Mr. Bunny. All right, Omnicast.
Who's the captain
Back
of
to you.
Lakota? Same actress, T-Dowd. Very sharp. WNX for 500.
Free traders of this species had often served as intermediaries for the Cardassians, but unlike the Lecipians, they had never been caught.
Pass.
Brother Jay.
Um,
Mikey.
No, I can't get it.
who are the Tattoonies?
What are they?
It was
Zeppelite. Oh.
Zeppelite.
Zeppelite.
Yeah.
Right.
From the Maquis episode.
Yep.
Brother Jay, it is your turn.
I thought it was Z.
I'm going to try 400 for TOS. Hmm. Hmm. Nope. Pass.
Mikey.
I know that's from TOS and with King, but I
Omnicast.
can't get it.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, pass.
Mikey was saying King's wife. I don't remember her name, but it is his wife. Pass.
Sorella?
No, that was
Mara.
Mara.
King's wife was named
Yeah.
Mara.
Mara.
Good questions. Good.
I should know
Mikey.
that. Yeah. All right, let's finish out the TOS character. Yeah, let's finish out TOS. 100.
Gun you.
Who is Decker? Commodore Decker.
That's correct.
That's his personnel photo.
No. Decker. Yeah. Oh, I got it.
Omnicast.
Okay, good.
WNX for 400,
I
please.
didn't know his first name. Totally knew was the other thing.
After an encounter with this species, Trip got into the history books for the first recorded incident of a human male becoming pregnant.
What are the Zerillians?
That is correct.
Hmm.
Boy, John, how did you find so many X species?
I know.
Usually,
I thought they
X
were
is a
spelled
very
with
rare
Z.
thing.
I thought Zeppelite was Z. I thought they were Z.
I thought so
but
too.
yeah,
Well, you can find lots of fun stuff in transcripts.
I guess you're right.
You can indeed.
I don't watch the captions too often.
Well, there's a website you can go to, but Brother Jay.
Oh yeah.
Let's give Omni another 500 points for Enterprise by the numbers.
500.
In an alternate timeline, Enterprise's trip through a subspace corridor sent the ship this many years back in time.
What is 100?
I'm afraid not.
Mikey.
Yeah.
Pass. That would have been my guess too, but I passed.
Omnicast.
It's close to that, but I'm not guessing. Pass.
250 years.
117.
Hmm.
117. Mikey.
117? Wow. I don't think I would have got that. No. Yeah. Let's try Enterprise by the numbers for 100.
Enterprise was the first Earth ship designed to reach this warp factor.
What is warp factor 5?
That's right.
Gauge.
Nice.
You know, I always wondered if they were thrown 117 years into the past, why didn't they just, that ship, the Enterprise, go to the homeworld to destroy all the Xindi? They would stop them from being attacked.
Well, I don't think they knew where the Xindi's headquarters was or anything like that at that point.
No.
I could be wrong about that. I don't know.
And the ship was damaged too, I think. It was not
Besides,
very-
they were risking a temporal
Incursion.
well, incursion, but anomaly. I can't think of the word I want.
paradox.
Paradox. Thank you, Omnicast.
Yeah.
A leads to B leads C back to A again.
And Omnicast, it is your turn.
Let's do W and whatever. W and X for 300. Had a squint.
All right, you got the daily double. You have a sizable lead, 2,600 over your nearest competitor. 3,400 you can bet up to.
Let's do 100.
100.
The first formal delegation to DS9 from the Gamma Quadrant was from this species, which was primarily interested in playing games.
Alamarine, who are the Wadi.
That's right.
I
Count
told
to
you.
4.
Alamarine,
I think he got it. Yeah,
then 3 more.
because I would have said it.
Everybody just loves that top 10 hit.
Very memorable.
Now you can see.
Now we know what caused Avery Brooks to go on drugs.
They used to make him sing it at the conventions, right? When he used to go.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. Now he doesn't go anymore.
Brother Jay, it's your turn.
Might as well lose it all. Enterprise by the numbers for 400.
Don't say that.
Before T'Pol's assignment on Enterprise, the previous record for a Vulcan serving on a human ship was this many days.
What is 14?
I'm afraid not.
Damn.
Mikey.
I'm thinking it could be a certain number that they usually use, but let's see if Omnicast can get it. Pass.
Omni?
I'm not going to risk it. Pass. It's like 10
Oh,
days. Oh, it
why
was 10
not?
days.
There's
Yeah.
no way either one of us can get near you.
Wow.
Mikey. It is your turn, Mikey.
Okay, let's go Tigers for. Yeah, let's go Tigers for 100.
Oh my.
He wanted to know what a Kavarian tiger bat smelled like for a story he was working on.
Huh. Oh. Who is Jake Sisko?
That's correct.
Good job.
Oh, wow. Nice. That was a nice guess. Yeah, he was a reporter, though. That was cool. Yeah.
So was
He
Kermit
also
the Frog.
wrote books, novels.
Yeah.
Omnicast, your turn.
W and X for 2. Let's finish it up.
A member of this shape-shifting species appeared to Archer in the form of a character from a poem he had heard as a child.
Oh. That was a decent episode, too. The Hunters. I don't know. Pass.
Brother Jay. Mikey.
Passe.
What were they called?
It's
Oh,
so
Wraith.
packed.
Oh, Wraith. Okay. Not a paw wraith, just a regular wraith.
Just a regular wraith.
Got it. Cowards.
Cinnabon's cat calling you out.
Listen to this. Listen to the noise in the peanut gallery. Cinnabon.
I know.
Sounds like this guy Jackson we just spoke to a minute ago. We just
It
disposed
does,
of
doesn't it?
In round one. Yeah. Dispatched.
All right, Brother Jay, it's your turn.
They were right. Okay.
Enterprise 300.
Speaking of the distance between Earth and Vulcan, Trip was not thrilled that T'Pol brought him this many light years to watch her get married to someone she barely knew.
Pass.
Mikey.
I'm sure it's a small number, but pass.
Omni.
Pass. I'm not going to risk it, but I think it was 8 for fun. I'll just say it. 16.
You were half right.
Yeah.
Double it.
Yeah, you were half right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mikey. You got
What do
control.
you say, guys? All right, let's finish Enterprise by the numbers. Yeah, let's finish Enterprise for 200.
Before the Battle of Azadi Prime, Daniels transported Archer to the Enterprise J this many centuries into the future.
Let's see. What is 2? 2 centuries.
That would be incorrect.
Omni.
Pass.
Brother Jay.
What is 7?
That is incorrect.
Hmm.
It was 4
4.
centuries.
The 26th century?
Yep.
Yep.
26th.
Wow.
That's right.
That ship looked ridiculous with Jay.
Yeah, it kind of did.
Yeah, I hate that ship.
Wow. All right. Omni cast
All right,
your
I
turn.
just like that ship.
Yeah,
okay?
the shape is so strange. Tiger 500.
On the shore leave planet, this officer's imagination resulted in the appearance of a Bengal tiger.
Pass.
Brother Jay.
Pass.
Mikey.
That was the infamous Lieutenant Rodriguez.
Rodriguez, yeah.
Yeah.
Red shirt of some sort. I didn't remember that.
I think he was a blue shirt.
Was he? Okay.
I believe
And
so.
Mikey, are you there, Mikey?
Am I there? Yeah, I'm here. I
Oh.
was just getting the purple screen. Sorry about that.
Okay.
But I
Brother
don't know
Jay,
about
it
it,
is.
so, yeah.
200.
He described Captain Kirk and himself as 2 tigers on a planet of sheep.
Tigers. This got to be a TAS question. Pass.
Mikey?
Pass.
Omni.
It's actually TOS, and it is who is Core,
Pass.
That's right.
the Dahar Master.
Yep. Mikey.
Of course, said that. Tried 400 for Tigers.
400, you said?
Yes, sir. 400.
She advised McCoy to get some rest, since he obviously wasn't ready to take on any tigers just yet.
No, I'm not going to try it. Pass.
Omnicast?
I don't know. Pass.
Brother Jay?
It was Nancy Crater.
Unfortunately not.
No.
It was Edith Keeler.
Edith Keeler.
Oh,
From City on the Edge of Forever.
yeah, City on the River. Right.
Okay, Omni, you get the last clue.
Let's finish her up.
Take us out of our pain, Omni. Come on.
No.
Speculating why Sylvia assumed the form of a giant feline, Spock observed that the cat could be the most terrifying of animals, as far back as this extinct tiger species.
I'll take a guess. What is a saber tooth?
That's a good guess.
Saber tooth. Yep.
Well done.
Oh, good job. Saber-tooth tiger, yeah.
All right, let me put the link again in for Cosmopuz. Unfortunately, Brother Jay, you will not be able to join us in Final Jeopardy.
Keep putting that knife in deeper, Jeff.
Well, I just have to announce that so everybody knows. But Omnicast, Mikey, if you'll head on over to Cosmopuz and consider how much you would like to wager based upon this category.
Actors in Star Trek and Dune 2000.
Can you still see me in this one? The Cosmo?
No, I do not.
I have to open another one. All right, hang on a second.
How many Dune remakes have they made out of that pitiful movie?
Well, there was the movie, there was the miniseries, and then there's the recent movies. They're all based on the first book.
Mm.
Did you get mine? Did you get mine
I
there, Professor? Yeah.
I did.
Okay.
So let's reveal our clue.
A few years after playing Paul Atreides in the Dune miniseries, Alec Newman appeared in Enterprise as this augment.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla! And we have a third player joining us named Brainy Specs.
Oh, you have a doppelganger.
Yes, I do. All right. And Brainy Specs, I'm going to kick you out if you don't stop typing.
It's an imposter. What is he trying to say?
He is saying, I will not answer this ridiculous question, even though I know something.
Typical.
And
I
I'm not going to repeat that.
Sounds like you, Jeff.
I don't know my stars now.
Excuse me?
I said it sounds like you.
Does not.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Jeff's very diplomatic. He wouldn't come in that kind of tone.
Find out who our winner is. Mikey, you had 800 points entering Final Jeopardy. What was your response to the clue?
Augment John. Fortunately, that is incorrect.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Mikey, how much did you bet?
Zippy.
0.
I don't know.
Wow.
I don't know.
Good
Zippy
going.
with 800.
Okay,
Omnicast, you had the lead at 4,300 points. Your response?
Who is the angry blonde guy? Don't remember his name. Yeah, so his character's name was Malik.
Malik, wasn't it? Malik.
Oh, Malik.
Right.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
How much did you wager? 2,000 points, gave you 2,300 points, and Omnicast, you are the champion once again.
Good
Malik
game.
from Home Alone.
What a
Yeah.
close one. That's the closest.
That was a very close one. Mikey, great job. And
that's,
Jay, I
that's the
love
closest
playing
I've come
against
to
you.
Omnicast.
Of course you do. I'm an easy loser.
No, you're not. You're one of the all-time champions. You understand of this show? I've been watching the early episodes.
I know, but
You're a formidable
I have lost,
opponent, sir. Okay.
I have lost all my knowledge of Star Trek because of my memory loss.
I'm sorry to hear that.
That was the second
I
closest
can
game
watch an
I
episode and go, "Oh, I remember that," and the next day I don't even remember what I watched.
Still, sir,
Yeah, that
even
was
on
a
your
good
worst
game,
day, you're
Omnicast.
better than most. Thank you.
Yeah, that was good.
Thanks, Mikey.
Yeah, that was good. Hey, great questions, John. Again,
Thank
great
you.
questions as always.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Well done,
Very
all. Good game.
Great. I'll
Well-
see you on the after party.
I got to get up early in the morning, so good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night,
Good
Jay.
night.
Have fun.
Thank
Will
you.
do.
Take care. Take care, sir.
Okay, to challenge Omnicast in round 3, we have Mercer and someone who is apparently enraged.
Wow, that was very rude of you to say that. John's question was.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, we got you, Mercer.
Oh, let me move my microphone a little bit so you can
Okay.
hear better. Hello?
Hello.
I don't know
Hello.
Is
I don't
there
know if I have the
anybody
amount
in
of
there?
knowledge I need to win this game, but I'll try. I'm not very good at this game.
Yeah, please. You're very good at this game. You're also another one. DS9 questions come up. That's over for us, man. That's it.
I don't know. I just not with it. But we'll see.
Better be some video questions.
Right. Those are always good.
There's a distinct possibility.
Aliens, Y and Z.
You think?
Orville episode titles for 300 points.
The
Yeah,
animal
then
one will
we
be
lose.
dolphins and whales.
Wonder if there's going to be Z species this round.
You sound very familiar.
Wait.
You sound like the person named Jackson was playing earlier. Is this? Are you related to him?
That's my cousin.
It does.
That's your cousin.
It does.
Okay.
It does sound like Jackson.
So
Jackson.
Jackson Archer, right? That's your cousin. So you're cousins of Captain Archer. Okay.
You know, I wish I had the voice of like Peter Cullen or Benedict Cumberbatch because I hate my voice.
Con.
Oh. I hate my voice, but there you go.
Wow. You shouldn't disrespect your voice like that.
Yeah, Jeff, you have a strong, pretty bold
Well, I
voice
appreciate
there. Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, when you say kapla,
Yeah,
the whole world shakes when you start saying
Great
that.
Every time we play, you say that word even stronger every single episode.
Well, I
should
try to
We should
vary
make
it.
a supercut, like an edited video of
Kapla.
Kapla for Jeopardy. So kapla, every kapla that you say before Final Jeopardy, all the way till now, you should just make one video with all the kaplas. You'll see how it goes up in intensity each time.
That's actually really true because I was watching some of the earlier episodes, like I said, and you're right. You kind of started off saying kapla, but then now it's like kapla.
It's cool to see like the evolution of it. Like it'll be like a 3-minute video because you have all the episodes of just that word.
That'd be some video. I would.
That'll be good.
Pointing out what Mr. T is saying in the chat. Yes, we do have a time change here in North America tomorrow morning.
We do,
but not in the UK. Now, based upon past experience, it will mean that Question of Trek will be an hour later than usual tomorrow because Conti is based in the UK. He used to be in Germany, but he's back in the UK.
Okay.
Really? You're going to blame Conti just because you can't get out of bed an hour early?
I'm usually up by 5 a.m. on Sundays because I have to get the game ready.
Sure you are. Let's get this game going.
Let's play Jeopnerdy.
Yes.
Have a double,
Thanks for
triple
welcoming
Jeopardy
me.
this time.
In
Discovery by the numbers.
Oh no! Can you imagine? No.
Hell
the game.
no.
John
the
won't do that.
Only
Discovery
category.
by the numbers. Ghostbusters by the numbers.
That's fine.
Daystrom references in DS9 and Voyager.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
looking for the name of the episode. Y and Z species.
I called it. 500 points.
Our visual category is about TOS ships.
Dolphins and whales.
Bears.
Bears.
And Trek movies by the numbers.
And yes, just to clarify, if all goes like it has in the past, an hour later or noon Eastern, 11 a.m. Central. And that
Unless
should
Biden changes the law between now and 2 a.m. and decides to get rid of it.
I don't think that's going to happen.
No. Yeah.
But
It's possible.
it'd be for tomorrow and the following 2 weeks because the UK doesn't change until March the 31st. All right, Omnicast, returning champion.
Yes.
That sounds strange to say.
It's like cause and effect, right? It's like we've been here before. Y and Z for 500.
Members of this species, which can be identified by their webbed hands, are infuriated by courtesy, viewing it as a form of phony social behavior designed to cover true feelings.
Oh, don't remember that. All right, pass.
Mercer,
Pass.
Raged,
Oh, that was the. Oh, what was it?
The Wesley. Zaldon.
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 I would have gotten there.
It was Zartan.
Zartan.
The sunlight. I can't stand the sunlight.
Shut up, Wesley.
shut up, kid.
I'll take Star Trek movies by the numbers for 400.
At his trial, McCoy testified that he had been ship's surgeon of the USS Enterprise for this many years, and in 3 months he would be retiring.
What is 27?
That is correct.
Wow.
Well done.
Yeah.
Good movie.
All right, Enraged, if that is your true name.
I'll
It is your turn.
begrudgingly take references for 500.
Just be sure to thank us when you accept the Daystrom Prize.
Oh crap. Oh my god. What is timeless?
That is incorrect.
What?
Omnicast,
So it's DS9 or Voyager.
Pretty
Oh,
broad.
now I know what it is.
No, you don't.
Pass.
You do not.
Mercer,
Pass.
What was it? Which one was
It's
it?
from author.
Oh.
I protest. That was also in Timeless when they were talking about the. Oh no, never mind. That was a Cochrane Award. Never mind.
Mhm.
I like that one.
I'm
episode-
enraged that you didn't know that to begin with, Enraged.
I like that episode of Deep Space Nine where they were going to give Bashir was thinking he was going to get this prize, and Odo comes up to him and he's like,
Carrington.
"I heard from a friend of somebody who used to go to Starfleet Academy's brother's sister that this guy's not going to get the Carrington Award, according to my cousin's friend's brother's sister."
All right, Omnicast, your
Alright.
turn.
Let's do
Okay.
Y and Z for 400, please.
The erasure of this friendly species from history resulted in a 98% restoration of the Crenum Imperium, but not the colony on Keanu Prime.
Work for Dick Jones. Who are the Zal?
That's right.
Very good. We have a tie game. Mercer, your turn.
I'll try Trek movies for 500.
Before taking the captain's yacht out for a spin, Picard assembled this combined total of Tetrion pulse launchers and isobagnetic disintegrators.
I'm gonna pass. That's like a Worf line, and I just don't remember what he said.
Enraged.
I thought you gave that in a megaton number, but we'll pass.
Omnicast.
Pass.
There was
18.
8 of the, yes, there was also a separate amount they gave in megatons or something like that.
Yeah.
Enraged.
References 400. This one
Can
better
we
be in the
take anything
video.
Worf says seriously?
When you reach Earth, I want you to donate my emitter to the Daystrom Institute. They may be able to replicate it someday, so that other holograms can know the freedom I've enjoyed.
Where's Renaissance Man?
That's correct.
Welcome back to the positive territory. Enraged.
I like to
Omnicast.
lull my competitors into a false sense of security.
Sure you do. Omnicast, your turn.
Let's do Daystrom for 3.
Hey now.
Hey now.
My obituary. I wrote it myself. After all, I couldn't leave such an important document to some stranger. Do me a favor and see to it that it's sent to the Daystrom Institute for publication.
This was a weird episode. What is Second Sight?
That's correct.
That was an
Strange.
odd one.
Yeah.
I agree.
The
Mercer.
dumb episode.
I'll go with Trek movies for 300, please.
After the opening sequence on the Enterprise B, Generation moves forward to this many years later.
What is 78?
That's correct.
Nice.
Generations. It's actually one of my favorite movies to watch.
Good one.
I like Generations.
Yeah.
And I don't
That's
even
a great-
care about the problems. I'm just entertained when I watch it.
It's a fun film to watch. Yeah. Enraged, your turn.
References for 2.
He probably wouldn't let you near him. He wouldn't care that you'd won the Daystrom Prize for holography. From his perspective, you'd be out of date.
And what was it called though? Doctor went to go help. Was it Lifestyle? No. Crap! It was a stupid one where he went to go help the Zimmerman with this weird problem. What the hell was it called?
That's what we want you
Where's
to tell
Lifeline?
us.
You got in just in time.
Wow.
I kept thinking Life Signs, but I knew that wasn't it. It was Life something.
Well done.
Both jerks.
Enraged.
Getting angry and angry.
Omnicast.
Let's do Y and Z for 3.
They were known as information dealers, and one member of their species sounded strangely similar to Zephyr Cochrane.
Because it was the same guy. Well, who are Euridians?
That's correct.
His name was Jaglam Shrek or something like that.
Indeed.
That's right.
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Mercer.
I'll
Back to
take.
you.
I'll take the TOS ships for 400, please.
Oh, wow. Another
That's gonna be hard because they had 3 ships in the entire series.
one.
I'm gonna pass because, yeah.
Enraged.
Another Enterprise. Pass.
Omni.
It's throwing me off the non-restored ones because I haven't seen them in a while. Past.
was going to say the Pegasus. Nope, the
It was
Exeter.
the Exeter from Omega Glory.
Okay.
It's another Enterprise.
Enraged.
Come on, Zach Dorn for 100.
Y and Z.
Species.
What?
Yeah, species.
Oh, I thought you said BC.
For over 9 millennia, potential foes had regarded this species as having the greatest innately strategic minds in the galaxy, and at least one of them was a third-level Grand Master Stratagema.
What are the Zach Dorn?
My favorite member of the Zach Dorn was the guy that ran the junkyard. He's like, you have an eel in my locker. I think I nursed him back to health because I had nothing better to do.
Mr. Dockachin.
Because I invited a handsome woman to talk to me, they'll get my attention. I think they were right.
Mr. Dockachin.
You wanted to show Troy his eel.
Dockachin.
Dockachin.
He was so awesome. He was probably the best performer in that whole episode.
I really don't know.
Omnicast.
Let's do Y and Z for 200.
After their search for a corporeal body led to the deaths of the entire Memory Alpha staff, the last survivors of this race set their sights on Mira Romaine.
Another weird episode. The Zetarians, the Lights of Zetar.
That's right.
Dang it.
Good job. Mercer.
I'll take Star Trek actors in Dune 2021 for 500.
Could you try that again, please?
Come on, I was waiting for that category.
Just for that, you get Bears for 500.
That's why I'm so angry. I'll do Bears for 400.
Bears for 400.
Martok was hunting a saber bear on this mountain when he was captured by the Dominion.
Oh, man. I used to watch this episode all the time in college. I'm trying to pass, but it's going to kick me in the face. I used to watch
Enraged.
it all the time.
I was while hunting saber bears on the mountain of. I don't know. Bass.
Omni.
What were you going to say? Bah. I think it's, what is Kang's Summit?
Yes.
Yeah.
You're right. Good job, man.
That's
Clock
it.
to Kel Brock.
There's
Did you know
bears coming.
Did you know that Clock to Kel Brock is actually the Briar Patch?
Indeed, yes.
The same one?
It's the same. It's the same place. Just one is Klingon word for it.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Back to you, Enraged.
Left that we haven't seen is Culus for 100. References.
You should get extra points for that.
All right,
It all.
Enraged.
1,000.
Going for it all. 1,000. All right.
This better be Culus and we're gonna cry.
Identify this episode.
Ooh.
The Daystrom Institute will be very
What is
disappointed.
Culus?
The scientists are anxious to hear about life in the Gamma Quadrant.
Yes, you are correct.
I thought
not
that
rigged.
I thought that was a clip from Wayne's World.
Wayne's World, yeah.
Right. Nice job. Omni, it's your turn.
Let's do Bears for 300.
This teddy bear was Bashir's first patient.
Who is Kukulaka?
That's right.
I liked when what's his face stole him.
Man, now we
Lita.
have a problem.
Then they blamed it on Lita.
Oh,
Lita stole it from Lita and gave it back to Bashir.
Right.
That's it.
The rest of these are gonna be really hard.
Mercer, it is your turn.
I'll go with TOS ships for 300.
Thank you, God.
Wow, that's original.
What is the Fesarius from the First Federation?
that's correct.
Yay! Finally got something.
That'd be the one. You got a game that's tightening here.
Yeah.
Enraged, it is your turn.
Let's see Botany Bay for 100.
TOS ships.
Let's see.
That's
Let's see.
right.
Let's see it.
Botany Bay.
What is
No.
the Botany Bay?
Wait. So,
Botany Bay. Botany Bay.
but
No.
Oh no!
so you sit in the chat and you claim rigging for endless hours. Yet you've gotten 3 before you've even seen the clue. Please.
Yeah, they're the
Okay.
easy ones.
The
You have-
easy
All you,
ones,
need,
okay.
all you need is the little safety belt to tell what ship that is.
We've got to get out of here.
No. What is it? This is the God
Damn.
spot.
Damn.
This is the God spot.
Cast. It is your turn.
Let's do bears for 5. Get it out of the way.
Chakotay considered it a compliment when Janeway guessed that his animal guide was a bear, since the bear was a very powerful animal with a great amount of this trait.
It's a very powerful animal. Pass.
Can
Mercer.
I just name the episode and get full credit for it? No.
I'm afraid not.
Hakuchi Moya. Time's running out.
I'm gonna pass because I love that episode. I just can't think of the word.
Enraged.
I mean, I think it's just something stupid like power, but we're gonna pass. But my fun guess would be power. It's a
It's
powerful
some kind
animal.
of stupid
Oh.
word.
There's
Po-
Pocata.
Pocata.
I have no
That's
idea
from
what
the
that is.
cloud, right?
That's
from-
that's Native American for power.
That's from the cloud, right?
Yes.
My favorite episode of Voyager. Of all the Voyager episodes, that's my favorite.
Really?
You know what?
I
Janeway
think a
was
few
a
better than
lizard.
that.
I
Okay.
said that
Into a
last time
lizard.
I was here. It's actually my favorite. That one and Eye of the Needle is a double header. They're my 2 favorites.
And Mercer, it is your turn.
Oh, I'll do. Why not? I'll do ships for 500. Oh, it's not what I think it is. It's I don't know the name of that race, but hold on. Do I have to name the ship or the episode?
Yeah, there's a specific name for the ship I'm looking for.
It's I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna kill myself.
Enraged.
I mean, it's obviously just a Tholian ship with warp engine slapped on it, but we'll pass.
Omni.
Yeah, pass. I'm not getting it. Looks
It's
like
Mud
Tholian.
Ship, right? It's either Mud Ship or it's
The
It's the
Aurora.
Aurora, which was a Hindi
Oh.
ship.
Worse.
Herbert. You know, again, these unrestored ones are throwing me off. I'm so used to watching
what
the new
episode
ones.
was that?
The Way
The
to
Way to
Eden.
Eden.
Yeah, I thought of the way.
Yeah, Thomas's favorite episode, by the way.
Yay, brother.
I was gonna say like the Eden ship because I was thinking about the Way to Eden, but then I went to the Mud Ship and then I thought it was that.
Dr. Severin is insane.
Indeed. Enraged.
Let's go
Speaking
with
of
the
insane.
Enterprise is 20 years old, Jim, for 100.
Kirk took the
Aw.
Kobayashi Maru test this many times, and his final solution was, shall we say, unique.
What is 3?
That's correct.
The next one's probably.
But how
20
many
years
times
old.
did he eat an apple while taking the test?
Once.
Omnicast.
Let's
Your
do
turn.
bears for 200.
After the reveal that Ambassador T'Pel was really Sub-Commander Salak, this officer observed, some days you get the bear, and some days the bear gets you.
That would be Commander William T. Riker, who is
That's it.
You know, I'll tell you something about Riker. He says red alert better than any other character.
Red Alert.
Yeah,
He's
he
very bright.
does. Red alert. Mercer.
Bears. Come on, go for Bears.
I'll take TOS ships for 200. What is the Defiant?
That's correct.
It's good. It's good. Yeah.
By the way, can I say something real quick? Because I'm going to forget it later. Real quick.
Okay.
I think the best first officer in all of Star Trek is Joaquin, because everything he said, that Khan should have taken his advice on. We don't go in there, we'll lose them. You know, all that. Everything he said is like we should be on our own. We should do what we want.
He was a clever guy.
Advice.
Right.
My opinion.
Enraged.
Come on, let's see. It's 20 years old, Jim. For 200.
This was the stated crew complement of a Klingon bird of prey in the late 23rd century.
What is about a dozen officers?
That's correct.
Oh my. Oh my.
Oh my.
Because every time you use that accent, you got to oh my in there.
Right, Omni, you get the final clue.
Let's do it.
Amanda described this Vulcan animal as a fat teddy bear, but Spock clarified that this kind of teddy bear is alive with 6-inch fangs.
What is a Salot?
That's right.
You know what's always so weird is that when he says it, then McCoy says the same name, but he pronounces it completely differently.
Swear to God, this better not have anything to do with Dune.
Oh, I hope so.
Links in Cosmobuzz. Head on over to Final Jeopnerdy, where you'll consider how much you'd like to bet on this category.
Actors in Star Trek and Children of Dune.
For God's sake. Fine, whatever. 2,700. That's how many points I have, right? Yeah. All right. 27.
You do. Yes, Enraged. You have 2,700 points.
We're going for broke.
And wow, you're all getting in your bet amounts quick.
Wait a second. I'm sorry. Hang on a second. There we go.
Is this the second round?
Nope.
Third round.
Fourth round.
So there's a fourth round with 4 players in it, right?
No.
Not tonight.
All right. Let's reveal our clue.
7 years after an appearance in a Star Trek feature film, this actress took on the role of Lady Jessica in the 2003 Children of Dune miniseries.
Oh my God, I actually know this.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla!
I don't know how to spell her last name. So I'll give you many spellings. I'm pretty
As long as you're
first one's
close, you're
right.
fine.
I ran out of spelling. I'm gonna get 3 this time.
Entries into the game board.
By the way, I did not like the sequel to Dune. I like the original.
What? There was a chick throwing blades naked in that one.
Mercer, you had 2,400 points entering Final Jeopardy. What was your reply to the clue?
Donna Murphy. That is unfortunately incorrect.
Sweet.
And how much did you wager? All but one of your points. Leaving you with 1 point.
Oh, well.
Enraged.
Enraged.
You had 2,700 points. What was your response?
No, it's Alice Kriege, which is correct.
Well done. And what was your wager?
I said all of it.
Good job.
Well, we have
bro.
to reveal it.
Good job, bro.
Heck yeah.
Well done. You're up to
Don't change me,
5,400
bro.
points. And Omnicast, you had the lead at 4,000 points.
Please
What
get it
was your
wrong.
response?
I didn't watch it.
Yeah, I
what it
didn't
is.
know.
Yep. I have not watched the Dune series.
No, the way I was trying to figure it out, but I wasn't good at math. I was just trying to subtract 7 from 2003. I was terrible at it.
How much did you wager? 1,401 points.
I've won the day.
down
did. You won the day, sir.
2,599 points. And we have a new champion.
Victory is mine
Enraged.
once again.
Wait a minute.
Good job, sir.
183 weeks in a row.
No.
Wait a minute. 2,599 points is more points than 5,004. Oh, duh. I'm looking.
No.
I'm
Yeah.
looking at the hundredth place. Sorry. I'm looking at the hundredth place. I'm sorry. I'm just tired.
The
Okay.
day is mine.
Great job, Jackson Enraged. Very, very nice, sir.
Finally,
Sometimes you have to get angry to win these
about
games.
30 weeks of losing,
What?
Okay.
I won last week too, so don't give me that nonsense.
I don't remember anybody being
Anybody-
enraged from
Was
last
there
week's
anybody
show.
from Star Trek?
I don't
that you
either.
did?
Thomas also. I won round 1. Thomas round 1, round 2,
That was Cinnabon.
and
Enraged.
Thomas's win was an allied victory for the record.
There's an alliance.
There's always an alliance. We must defeat the library access at all costs.
The library access. The axis of Atos.
That's actually good. We'll use that.
The Atavacronians.
thank goodness.
It was a good game.
Yes, good game, sir.
It was a good game.
Yeah, I didn't
I
watch
even
Dune.
gave you guys a 500-point head start, so you should definitely hang your heads in shame.
Yeah, no, I agree. Excellent, sir. Excellent job. Excellent job. These are tough questions. Some of them.
Good questions this week,
Yeah.
Beard.
Thank you.
And the visuals were clever with the old ones. How do you even watch the old ones nowadays? Unless you have to have the discs. I mean,
Probably. I got them from a website, TrekCore. It has a bunch of screenshots. And they have the images from the unremastered version.
yeah. I mean, if I wanted to watch them, though, I guess the only way would be on the discs. I don't know how else to even get them.
Yeah, probably. That's
Because
a
the
good
original
idea.
DVD set had both, didn't it? It had the restored ones and it had
They
the
did.
original. Yeah.
I don't like the new versions. I prefer the old versions.
It depends on the episode for me.
But I just like the way they had to be innovative and work on a shoestring budget and come up with
Yeah.
something.
But sometimes they were so bad it was
Well,
distracting, you know?
Well, I was going to reveal something about because we went to see it opening night. Well, the night before, Doom Part 2, and I got to reveal something to you guys. If you did see Doom Part 1 that Denis Villeneuve did before it, and if you take the two movies and you throw them into the 4.5-hour version of the original Dune back in 1984, which had the name Alan Smithy as the director, that's the whole thing. Those two movies equal that one movie.
I guess David Lynch wanted to just.
And I have
own
that
it.
version. So,
Yeah, I guess David. That's,
well,
that's
Denis
the
put a
name that-
great. You know what?
That's the name that people use.
Yeah,
when people
Mercer.
wanna
He
just
put a
own
really
the movie.
great interpretation of it, though. Yeah, no, he put a really good interpretation of it, though, and I like that. Other than Austin Butler playing Fade Ralpha, I mean, if you guys remember, Sting played him originally. I like Sting better.
Wow. Spoilers, Mikey.
That was a better.
You ruined the entire movie for me.
What's
I
that?
can't see it now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Jeezy. Sorry. Wait. Cinnabon, Jackson Enraged, Archer, Bunny. There we go. We got your whole name
Don't
there.
forget Hecklefish. Don't forget Hecklefish.
Congrats,
Wow.
by the way.
Yeah, I was being really nice to
Or
you tonight, too.
Hecklefish.
I have to start in
Hecklefish.
bullying me.
Who was bullying you?
We
Are you
love
being
you,
bullied
sir.
by
We love
librarians
I
again?
forget what show it was, but I heard that there was a show on TV, and I can't think of it, where the Earth is flat in the show. Like a science
Uh-oh.
fiction show. I can't think
Your
of it.
video is going
I'm
to get
sorry, Brad.
flagged
Did I have
now,
too much
John.
volume?
Wow, what's happening?
It's that phrase that was just mentioned.
Yeah, YouTube
Oh.
doesn't like that.
I'm
The
Okay,
Oh.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry, John.
That's fine.
I won't mention it again.
I will.
I did not.
thank you,
know-
Mike
no,
Richards, for joining us. It's good, always good to see you, sir.
Not know.
Hope you're doing well.
Thanks, Mike.
Hey, good to see you, Mike.
I just looked it up. It says you can watch the original unremastered ones on the Blu-ray box set. Not the I said DVD originally, but I guess The Star Trek
I
Blu-rays.
thought they were also on the DVD.
Because the original DVD release weren't they unremastered at that point? They were remastered at that point, but it wasn't high def on DVD.
Well,
I don't
they've
remember now.
released it on DVD like 3 times now, so I'm sure there's one version with the original effects.
But did they have the remastered ones ever released on DVD? I guess is the question, or did they go right to Blu-ray?
I don't think they did.
No, I think they did because they remastered those things pretty early. I remember them like at least 15 years ago because they were airing them on television.
Yeah, they were.
Right? They made like an event about it
Right. Yeah.
when they came out.
Yeah, they were coming out in 2006 through 2008, I think.
That's before Blu-ray became really popular, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
It
no, Blu-ray was
was.
around. I mean, they were. Yeah, I guess 2000.
Yeah, because they did.
That-
Because remember, they were like $100 per season or something ridiculous.
It was some stupid amount. You're right. Yeah, it was.
That
Stupid.
was about the time when you start hearing the HD DVD Blu-ray wars.
The war, right? It wasn't over yet, right? Yeah, that's true.
Well, I own the Dune. I own the original Dune film, 3 different versions of it on VHS. So that's how old I am.
I guess I should get the Blu-rays. I have the Next Generation Blu-rays. I just never got the TOS ones.
I've been thinking of after Doctor Who Blu-rays,
I never got-
including the Star Trek ones.
Didn't get into it.
They have the complete series. I don't think it's that much right now on Amazon. Let me check it out.
In fact, the only Star Trek series that I have completely on any sort of disc is Enterprise on DVD.
You don't have the Next Generation ones? They were
Nope.
expensive. I spent a lot of money on
They
those
were
stupid
expensive
things.
back then, and I
so
just
stupid.
couldn't afford them when they came
I
out.
should have
They
waited.
Yeah,
I
they were
should have
created
waited.
stupid
series
expensive too.
of Dune came out.
You can get the whole series for $79.99
I don't
Yeah.
remember.
on Amazon right
On-
now.
On Blu-ray?
On Blu-ray, yes. Star Trek: The Original Series, the complete series, Blu-ray, $79.99.
Original series.
That's what we're talking about, right?
Oh, sorry, you mentioned TNG.
Oh yeah. No, that I could check that too. But
On
I meant the
eBay- on-
unremastered ones. Yeah.
Jeff, on eBay, you can get the entire TNG Blu-ray series for $114.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That used to be the price for one
For
season.
one, it was like $80 or $90, wasn't it?
No, I think it was over 100. Well, yeah, it was like $80. Yeah.
Well, actually,
Something
hold on.
like
You can
that.
get the whole thing for $92. No, this can't be
Probably.
on Amazon. No, I don't think so. I think it's a different region. This is fake. That's not real.
Amazon had it on
fake
sale
news.
a couple years ago, and I got the
Fake.
Blu-ray for TNG for like $60. The whole 7 seasons.
115. You were right there, Jackson. 115 on
I
Amazon.
got it for like 60 or 70 bucks.
46 discs for $114.
That's a bargain.
I
Yeah.
got it for like 60 or
Yeah,
70 bucks.
It really is.
So,
Can you guys hear
has
me?
anybody heard about?
Yes.
Has anybody heard about Walmart getting rid of their DVD copies?
Yeah.
What was that
Yeah,
going
yeah.
on with?
And that's okay. I don't even have a
And when
DVD
is that
player
supposed to
anymore.
happen? Yeah, when is that
DS9
supposed to
is on
happen?
I don't know.
You don't have a Blu-ray player?
No, I don't even have a
I have a
disk drive.
Blu-ray
I don't
player.
have like a
I do.
optical drive in my computer either
Do you have
anymore.
a PlayStation or something, or an Xbox?
Oh, that's right. I do
That's
have
what
a
I use.
PlayStation. Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what I used to play.
There you
Like,
go.
Yeah,
I'm watching the
Yeah,
Babylon
watch
5
movie
now.
on
yeah, I have a DVD
Yep.
and Blu-ray player, but I don't have a 4K. I just don't want to have to resort to buying 4K because I don't have a machine. A 4K.
I don't want to
machine.
buy discs.
Oh, they look so good if you got a good 4K TV.
Well, I have a decent TV, but it's not 4K built.
So
It's not, Jeff.
Vo-
I'm sorry.
Voyager is $74 for the complete series. Let me
That's
see.
DVD.
DVD, of course, and DS9 is $74. They're on sale though. It says 33% off. So I don't know. That
Yeah,
sounds
those
like a good
are-
deal.
Those are only available in DVD.
And then, of course, Enterprise, which is available in Blu-ray, is really on sale. It's only $65, but I guess it's only 4 seasons.
Yeah.
That's 28% off the list price on Amazon. and that's the complete series. I remember those DVD original. I have the original DS9 DVD releases. Those packages were garbage. They used to crack and fall apart. Those
It's
plastic,
supposed to happen this summer. Okay.
the plastic sleeves were terrible. And the Enterprise ones were strange too. They came in that weird like pill-shaped box,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I could go grab mine. Show it.
It's like a gray box that splits apart in the middle, right? Like yeah,
Yeah, they were kind of odd.
they were odd. Yeah, it was a little strange. These look more normal, which means I guess cheaper.
All
Yeah.
Star Trek merchandise is stupid cheap nowadays.
I cannot wait for the Section 31 movie.
Oh,
Yeah,
I can't
right.
wait for it
Yeah,
to
Please give me a break.
I'm being sarcastic.
bomb.
Starring Michelle No.
I'm being sarcastic. I can't understand anything she says when she's on screen because her voice, like, I just can't understand her when she talks.
Thank you. See, I am not the only one.
She doesn't enunciate very well.
She kind of mumbles with the Chinese accent.
Enunciate.
She's got rocks in her mouth the entire time.
Rocks.
I thought she was from Hong Kong.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I thought Michelle was from from Hong Kong.
She probably is.
Same place as Jackie Chan.
Right.
As far as I know, it's still on, Brad.
No, I just saw a video that someone was billing it as the first Trek that's being led by a woman. Again, it's like, did you just forget about your own show Discovery and Voyager? So they're playing the first female lead card again.
Of course.
People use it like 5 or 6 times now.
I know, it's ridiculous.
You're right, though. You're thinking about Voyager.
Maybe it's the first Asian woman led series.
Ugh.
Who cares?
Didn't Keiko O'Brien have her own series?
Maybe.
Don't give them any ideas.
Keiko and the
Yeah, please don't.
Oh my god, that would be a terrible show. I would still watch that over
And
Discovery.
don't forget, Michael Burnham had her own series.
Not unless the current batch of writers are writing
We don't
it.
like to refer to that.
When is that coming out? I mean, when do we have to watch this garbage?
Well, isn't
Soon,
that
right?
Jeff? Isn't that why Warner Brothers wants to use their writers on future Paramount projects if they buy them out?
I've heard various stories that
Warner Brothers is supposed to have good writers.
That fell through.
Yeah, they pulled out over a week ago. They stopped all due diligence on it. Like, Skydance is in the running right now to buy it.
Yeah, Skydance isn't quite capable. They're not a very good company. Let's just say that.
Omni, they're in pre-production, I heard, so probably like 2025.
Hey, here's a good question for you
Discovery,
guys.
right?
Who is the first character to utter the word Qapla'?
The
that
captain,
would be
Klingon captain, right?
that'd be Valkyris in Star Trek 3.
And you'd be correct. That's a question for John, and he got it right.
Wow.
Very good, John.
Thank you.
Hey, what was Valkyrie supposed
actually,
to
I
be
read-
anyway? She didn't look Klingon.
I read that the other day, actually.
I mean, I assumed that she was supposed to be Klingon, but her makeup was a little different for some reason.
Yeah, it was weird looking. It was like a weird, like,
She was some kind of weird merchant from some race that they never mentioned.
Well, the movie Klingons looked a little different, though. You know, they always looked a little. The foreheads were slightly different.
I don't even think they gave her a forehead, did they? I think she was just normal looking with like weird.
She
like,
had the ridges, but they weren't
piercings
pronounced
everywhere.
right? Didn't she had something?
Omni, I don't know if you want to respond to this.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm still looking at DVDs. You can get Three's Company, the complete series, for $79.99 on Amazon, just so you know. And it includes a bonus of The Ropers.
That seems
Oh, now
yeah.
that might make it worth it.
Just to get The Ropers. What do I have to respond to? Is it scurrilous?
Well, I'm currently watching all 3 seasons of The Greatest American Hero for free.
Oh, that was
I
a
won't say
fun,
the company.
fun
but,
show.
I'm watching those for free. Yeah,
You won't say the company?
I'm going through. I'm on season 3 now. Yeah. So,
That was a good show.
I'm curious. Why won't you say the company's name?
You mean the one that I work for?
I watched the first 2 seasons.
Your message was breaking up.
Oh, I see. Thomas Potts is making noise. I was brutally attacked by an Omni henchman. What?
Oh,
I think he meant by one of Omni's.
By one of
henchmen.
Omni's henchmen. And why was he attacked?
Identify
I have to scroll up a little bit. What was he?
for retina scan.
I don't see anything on here. Okay, he's just joining us.
the library gang strikes
Thanks,
again.
Brad.
Yeah.
You know,
Identify
Connie
for retina
Selica from
scan.
that. Yeah, Connie Selica should have been in Star Trek from that show. I wish Connie Selica had made it there, somewhere in Trek.
What did you say,
She would've been
Enraged?
What? I said who?
No, before that.
Oh, I said the library.
Oh,
Where'd you go?
We
Where'd
have
you go,
transmission
Enraged?
problems. You can't.
Oh,
So-
there
I
you
will
are.
not be bullied like
He's having problems.
Well,
What
some
happened?
interference on his
Where'd he
channel,
go?
sir.
So YouTube flags us, but then also we get flagged for talking about librarians in a negative way, right?
Oh, I'm glad you made it back.
Yeah.
I'm not speaking to you.
Is there anything you want to tell us, like who you are and what these things here are, what you're really doing here?
What?
Let's start from the top. The top of what?
It was a hard fought battle, Thomas.
It was a good game.
Well, yeah, it was good.
Wow, they have the original.
I was really
series
impressed by the
steelbook.
questions this week, John. And I really like the fact that you said lions, tigers, and bears. Oh my! You're welcome.
Geigers and bears. Yes.
Should have been
What-
It was a
dolphins.
cute little Wizard of Oz reference. Come on.
What is this the Steelbook Blu-ray, Professor? Do you know what this is? I'm looking. I'm
You know,
still
it's
looking at
funny is
Amazon. The
that-
original series, complete series Steelbook.
It's
What-
funny that Star Trek 3 is getting this huge grand steel book release with tons of extra features. For some reason, even though like Wrath of Khan should be getting that kind of release.
But
Well,
what does
they
it
already
mean?
got a release like that. Well, it's a super duper release where they just pack stuff into the
It's
packaging.
like
You get a
steelbook,
bunch of
it's got
stuff,
poster,
a lot of extras, and
It's only
got a-
$46.99.
it's got a special case to it. Looks
yeah.
really
I don't
nice
know why they're
case,
giving it-
well
like, it's a
made
good
case.
Okay, but why is this half the price of the cheap package one? This is it's 33% off. It's $46.84 right now on Amazon.
For
what?
Star
what?
Trek: The
now?
Original Series, complete series Steelbook Blu-ray. Is
I'm
it
talking
new?
about-
I have no idea.
Yeah,
I'm talking about Search for Spock. They're giving that a huge fancy release. coming up.
68 hours of film. Wow. I should have picked it up. It's pretty inexpensive.
Regarding Star Trek 3, it might be because this year is the 40th anniversary.
I know, but they're giving it like it's like I love the movie, but it's not really like a pop culture, movie like the way Khan was, or even the Whale movie was. It's it's like it's like I don't know why they're giving it such a lot of pomp and circumstance.
Well, and they don't use many memes, Mercer, from it either. I mean, there's a
I'm not seeing that steelbook for the original series.
If you search for Star Trek
few good.
colon the original
lines
series
from it.
colon the complete series dash Steelbook. That's what I'm looking at right now. I can actually send a link. Why am I just doing this the hard way? I'll put a link in the chat.
What the hell is a steel book?
That's why. Well, I guess it's a repackaged. I just put it in the private chat. Is this legit? That can't be. I mean, this is a really good price. I'm going to pick it up if it's real. My luck, it won't have the unremastered ones though, because that's what I kind of want. I want the original ones.
Steelbook, media wrapped in metal. Why?
They used to be called box sets, right, back in the day, but
Collector's tin.
collector's tin. Yeah, that's right. This is a really good value.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
if
have.
this is legit, I don't know if this is real or not, but
Oh, there's a review for the
Yeah,
Steelbook
we have all
version.
the Star. Yeah, we have all the Star Trek movies ourselves here in the regular DVD, every single one. So,
mhm.
just regular DVD.
I mean, I
White
feel like
discs
you
are
Altered.
do
easy to
that
read
when you
and book
pay for the
Oh,
package.
and we
better. The outer box graphics are okay, and the
There are
3D
video
nice.
commentaries.
And it said episodes can be watched with original or enhanced effects. So yeah, okay, it's got both versions according to this review.
Virgins.
It's got the virgins.
Virgins,
It's
yes.
got both virgins.
Versions. It's been a long day.
I think you're malfunctioning there, Omni.
It's been a long day,
Your Borg
guys.
avatar's malfunctioning.
Yeah, exactly.
I understand.
You know what? I'm gonna pick this up. If this looks
Great
legit, I mean,
games,
I'm not
though.
gonna.
And
I
congratulations
don't want it to be
again.
used.
It's legit. Yeah, it's legit. There's no question about that.
Okay, because I mean that's half the price of the cheaply packaged
Yeah.
one.
It just has to be on sale, and you have to be looking at it at the right time.
Well, I'm gonna add it to my cart. Let's see if it stays. Let's see here.
It's gonna-
It doesn't
it's
jump
gonna
up
be
in
like
price when I.
$90 shipping.
Yeah, when I go to check it out, right? No, it's holding up. Okay. Wow.
It's gonna be a metal box with literally just the DVDs
That
thrown
was
in
fun.
there.
Yeah, I don't. The packaging's cool. I want both versions because John's
It's
got me
free
intrigued. I don't.
returns.
Yeah, I
It's
don't
got
have
free
the original.
returns, so.
There is. Bring it back up. When I originally clicked on it, there was a warrant. Yeah, there it is. It says frequently returned item.
Okay, so this is a scam.
I
Probably
don't know if
because
it's a
just the box,
scam, but
DVDs sold separately.
It almost seems too good to be true. There's a
It probably
repackaged
is.
one for $57, which is the complete series. Wow, that's even a good price too. But that one is not special packaging. It's $57.96.
I mean, it could be one of those crappy sets where they basically just burn CDs for you.
has 81%
Or just
5-star
put it
rating.
there.
They're bootlegs.
The average is 4.6 out of
Sounds
5.
good. I mean, but then again, they could be phony reviews too. Amazon's getting
that's true.
weird now. Amazon's getting a little. They're losing some of their edge.
Hey,
So I don't trust it.
Omni, did you say before
Yeah.
you work Omni? Do you work with
Huh.
distribution of said product from your company?
No, that's a different division, but I know who's in charge over there. And please don't forget to get your 30-day free trial of Paramount Plus. Sign up right now. Star
Okay.
Trek Discovery soon to be streaming.
Oh, sweet. That would be nice.
Yes, use the
I
promo
wouldn't mind
code
that.
Omni for 5% off.
Refuse to give them money.
Omni?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice. Okay. Omni.
I don't
Paramount
want to
Plus,
give them
okay.
money, but what am I going to do? I mean, I have to give them money. I don't know what else there is. I want to stream Star Trek easily. How else do I do
I
it
have it
now?
on Voodoo.
I'll do it for free. I want to see it for free.
Well, I used to have it on Netflix, and that's why I paid for
I
Netflix
have it on
mostly.
Voodoo. I bought it on Voodoo for $40, like each series for $40 each.
Did you have to put the discs in, or you purchased it
Wow.
on Voodoo?
No, I just purchased it on Voodoo, like
Okay.
the streaming versions on Voodoo for $40 each when they went on sale.
Hmm.
And it's all the whole show. It's like I bought Deep Space Nine for $40. I bought Voyager for $40. So I just go. Although I have some of the hard discs for all these shows, whenever I'm just like watching and cooking, I want to have it on in the background. I just go on Voodoo and click what episode I want to watch.
I haven't used Voodoo
I
in
don't
like
wanna
15
use
years.
That
Paramount.
might be true, Brad.
I don't like Paramount streaming service, so that's why I bought them, because I hate Paramount Plus.
I don't like it either. I mean, I do watch other things on there. My wife does as well, but I mean, I primarily pay for it just to
possibility.
Just for Star Trek, yeah.
Let me see what the price is
Yeah.
for.
There's some of those channels
And-
that do 24-hour Trek all the time, but you just can't pick the episode you watch.
Right, and there's commercials. And you
Yeah,
can
that's
just,
the problem.
yeah.
So let me tell you. Hold on. Let me go on a browser I'm not signed into, and I'll see how much.
I'll tell you, more than anything, I use Paramount Plus for these two shows, Jeopnerdy and A Question of Trek.
Just for
Get
research.
audio clips.
Right.
Well, and audio clips and video clips.
Oh,
Okay.
so you're stealing media. You're taking the money out of poor
Promoting their
artisans.
shows.
Wow.
Or you
So,
can get the animated series.
so
for
Jeff, is that how you
$19.99.
get the audio clues for A Question of Trek is from Paramount Plus? The audio clues?
Except the movies right now. The movies aren't on Paramount.
Those poor starving
ex-
executives.
Except for the Kelvin movies.
The movies went to HBO Max for a
The
minute,
Abrams
right?
stuff.
Yeah, they're on
Yeah.
HBO Max right now.
But they'll bounce back.
Max.
Yeah, Max. Excuse me, I'm dating myself. It's just Max.
Max.
Right. It's on HBO Max. Okay. Max.
Wow.
Right now, the cheapest one seems to be Enterprise for $50 on Vudu. But when I got them, they were on
Enterprise.
a super
What the?
Non-canon garbage.
I don't like that show.
Voodoo. I used to use Voodoo way back
That's
when.
the
You used to.
you right, Mercer?
What?
For the record, Thomas, Conti is the one that announced that I was hosting tomorrow, and I had no clue he was going to say that.
Sure you
Say
did.
what? What happened?
Tomorrow's the Oscars. Anyone watching?
No,
Nope.
I did think Oppenheimer
No.
was going to win.
I should be down 100 points for shilling Star Trek.
I do think Oppenheimer is going to win.
Barbie is going to crush Oppenheimer.
Wait, Mercer, is the Oscars next month? Or is it this month?
Tomorrow. Tomorrow night.
But then Oppenheimer should win.
Nope, it's
I
going to
have
be
my
Barbie.
bets on Oppenheimer.
You can't have a movie led by
Yeah.
a man win
Oh,
anymore.
The animated adventures on Blu-ray. Wow. You must have this set, Mr. John. You've got to have this one.
Nope, I don't.
It's only $27.13 on Amazon.
do you have the DVDs, John?
The animated series? No, I do not.
Okay.
I need to
I was
expand
just
my
curious.
physical. Need to expand on my physical media collection.
Yeah,
Right,
I've
so-
been thinking about getting the Star Trek series. Like
So
I
you
said, the
must-
only one I have is Enterprise.
Was it?
You must watch it on Paramount Plus then.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Okay, see? Great
They're
service.
only-
Except for the movies, of course.
Of course.
That's expensive for the animated series.
27. Well, it's Blu-ray. You can get the DVDs for $19.
Season of the animated series or 2 seasons?
It just says the complete series. The animated series, the
Yeah,
animated
2
adventures.
2 seasons, yeah.
Okay.
And
The
the
second
second
season-
season's shorter.
Yeah.
It's actually not a bad deal.
Very
$27.
Yeah. Okay. Wow, you aren't.
But how much
true
sharper
fans
can the picture
on
be?
this?
I mean, it looks
Wow.
pretty good. It looks pretty good on Paramount Plus. You know, the quality, the picture quality. I mean, of the animated series. I mean, I guess is that remastered? I suppose, or it's just that's just the way they look now.
Probably remastered a bit.
I
It's
can't
gotta be,
stand
right?
They
Paramount
cleaned it
Plus.
up
Their scrubber is
somewhat.
awful.
Yeah, because they have Blu-ray, so it's got to be.
Their scrubber is awful, so I'll never use Paramount Plus.
Well, please don't. Don't spread that around.
What I mean by scrubber is like to go back and forth, to pause it, all that stuff.
Norton's
Like, is-
business. Come on.
We don't want to lose subscribers. Shh.
Hey,
Keep
Mercer,
paying.
did Normal get
Let's
her
see
food?
the numbers here.
guess
How
we're-
many subscribers are there? How many are watching Discovery?
Millions.
Millions.
Hundreds of millions.
Hundreds of millions. He's 100%
No
right.
bots.
As
What was
many
your
as you
question,
can think
Mikey?
of. Yes, bots.
0.
What was your question,
Trek
Mikey?
is stronger than ever.
Oh my God, Thomas, you have Picard season 2?
Oh, did you buy 10 copies of it?
Yikes.
I was wondering who bought those 10.
You have to support the studio.
Well,
Let me check.
maybe Thomas could sell us the season 2 for free here in Canada. He could just ship it here. I can give him my address and he can send it to us.
Why would you want that garbage?
Hey, Just Rosie, welcome. Thomas says the only
Hey,
trick I don't
Just
have
Rosie.
on Blu-ray is 4K
I was
or
being
SD.
sarcastic.
So, Thomas, it's okay. Don't buy the physical media. Just keep streaming it. Keep watching. We need the views. We need the watches. So it's better that way. You don't have to buy Discovery on disc. It's okay. Think about that though. How many box sets or disc sets do you think they sold of Star Trek Discovery? I mean, in the whole world, who bought that? Especially because it's streaming. Everybody's streaming nowadays. Physical media is next to dead. But I mean, nobody must have bought that thing. Discovery. Strange New Worlds, no way.
Oh, we know Daniel's bought 10 copies of every season.
Oh yeah.
Lower Decks, Prodigy. I mean, I don't think. I mean, it's. Yeah.
I'd buy Prodigy,
Okay. Just to keep it,
but
to
just
preserve
one
it.
copy.
Okay,
Just one copy.
Okay.
You're not a true fan.
Brad Wolf says,
Oh, do you have 10 copies of Prodigy?
I have 20.
Good for you.
We appreciate your support.
The Rancor.
From Star Wars. Nice. The Ice Monster.
No, that's
No,
the
it's the Ice
Rancor.
Rancor, right?
Monster.
Yeah. No, it's not the Ice Monster.
Yeah, the
It's
Rancor.
Isn't it awesome?
Even I know that, and I don't even watch Star Wars.
Isn't it fantastic? He's from the 80s. The toys from the 80s.
Do you have the stick
that's
to put in
Jabba
his
the
mouth?
Hutt Rancor. Okay, that's right. I
Yeah.
got it. Yep. Jabba the Hutt
Isn't it
Palace.
awesome?
The toothpick or something you can stick in his mouth so it doesn't
Oh,
move
there.
anymore? Okay.
I fed him RC, the Transformer RC, fits right in his mouth.
Brad Wolf says, I had Picard season 1. It was how I watched the season. That was enough for me. I didn't bother with season 2.
It was worse.
Yeah, it was in a lot of
You're
ways.
missing out. Guinan was incredible that season.
Yeah, right.
No,
I streamed season 1.
Season 2. Yeah, season 2 was the John Delancey, the Q arc, right? The Q story arc.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
I felt
I
bad for
streamed
him.
season 1 of Star Trek Discovery, and yeah, they killed my enthusiasm for New Trek.
Yeah, I watched that as it went out on live TV. You know, they did the first episode over the air
On CBS.
CBS.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
And I at the end of it, I was like, "What the hell did I just watch?"
You watched the best
got a
Trek ever
headache.
made. That's what you watch.
What show
Yeah,
was
but
that,
the-
Brady?
Wolf got a headache.
What show were you talking about?
Yeah.
Jeff, what show were you just talking about?
Discovery.
The first
Discovery.
episode of Star Trek Discovery they aired on CBS.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
That
the
was the
first
first
couple
place you
seasons.
saw it.
But were
You
you
weren't
convinced?
excited when they drew the Starfleet emblem in the sand? That was
Oh, that was terrible.
incredible.
That no. No.
That was in the trailer, wasn't it? That scene.
Yes.
But Jeff, were you convinced that at that point the show was utter trash? Because this first episode wasn't. I mean, it was bad, but it wasn't as bad as it got. You know what I mean? It wasn't as.
Yeah, I was hoping it would get better, and it just went the other way.
Right. There was still hope at the end of that first episode. A little bit. You're giving them leeway. It's the first episode of a series. You know, you give them a little bit of, forgiveness.
Yeah.
Well,
But
you give them the pilot. I did 3 episodes, the first 3 episodes, and after the third one, I said, "Oh my God, what's going on?"
I
I'm
So there
gonna
was
say no because
continuity at all.
I was
Yeah.
really annoyed for one that they were using the JJ aesthetic with the giant bridge window,
that's true.
and I also got annoyed that they were mixing in all the TNG sound effects for a show that was supposed to be set before TOS.
That's true too. And you
Before
picked
that.
up on that on the bridge. Yeah, they used a lot of TNG sound effects. You're
All
right.
right.
There's Venkman.
Is that Peter Venkman?
Yeah, it's my Peter Venkman figure. I have all 4
Oh,
Ghostbusters.
nice.
Are you going to go
That's Bill
see
Murray,
the
man.
new film on
Oh
opening
yeah,
night?
I'm definitely gonna go see it. I'm looking forward to it. Although it's there are things about it that I'm apprehensive about, but I'm looking forward to it.
Are you going in
Why would
cosplay? I
you be
mean, do you have your
apprehensive?
proton pack?
I don't dress up
You don't dress
anymore.
up? Okay.
I did dress
No,
up years ago.
Mercer, why
Like,
would you be
like-
apprehensive? Because
Like,
Oh,
it's
we
going to
lost
bring all
John.
the original cast from Afterlife back, other than Ramus.
Well, here's my apprehensive about. There's two things. One is like I'm looking. I know it's going to be a good time, regardless. You know what I mean. But what I'm apprehensive about was that one thing I like about the original movie was that other than the fact that they had lasers and ghosts, most of the dialogue was very adult, like adult situations, like starting a business, taking a loan,
yeah.
dealing with red tape. And I kind of missed the fact that it was adults. Like it was as a kid, it was my first inclination as to what the adult world was like.
And it was a
Without
comedy.
it was a comedy, but it was still
Right.
like situations that were adult
Oh,
situations.
welcome
I'm not
back,
Yes.
talking
John.
about I'm not talking about
Thank
graphic
you.
violence or sex. I'm just talking about
Right.
like adult problems. And the other thing that worries me about it is like, you ever watch the Back to the Future sequels and every like joke that's in, and I love them and I know why they did it, but every joke that's in Back to the Future 2 or 3 is a rephrase or a reference to the first movie. They're walking around. He's walking around the Times Square. He's looking at this, or he hears a similar line that he heard in the first film, and that's what I'm afraid is happening with this movie. Is that it's just going to be all references to the first movie
Huh.
rather than its own thing.
Well, you never
And
know.
that's what I'm worried about. But I'm still it's gonna be great. But I kind of wish they would kind of take off and make a new kind of make it more exciting rather than just references.
But whatever it is, it's going to be better than the one that came out in 2016, right? The
Oh,
Paul
yeah,
Oh, it
Feig
for
one.
has
sure.
to be.
Okay.
Oh, for
So let's
sure.
just-
But you
let's
see
It
what I'm
has to be
saying,
better
though?
than the
Accept
kids
it.
one. Or not the kids one, the girls.
How
Yeah, that's
dare
what
you?
I'm talking about.
How
The
dare
all
you, sir?
girls one.
How dare you, enraged? How dare
Thor was
you?
awesome in that movie.
The
Yeah,
point is,
right.
the point is, I did like, I did like what I've seen, but like I said, I'm just worried that it's going to be almost too self-referential.
Well, let's hope for the best. Look, the trailer looked great.
I like the
I
trailer.
Yeah.
liked Afterlife. They did a good tribute to
They're,
Ramus.
they're back in New
And that-
York, I guess, right? So,
Yeah, they're back in New York.
Yep.
There's gonna be mini
although I don't think they
Marshmallow
shot it
Man's
here,
again.
did they? I didn't.
Yeah, they did.
They did. Okay.
What they did was they shot a lot of like coverage shots. They had like
Mm.
second units going crazy following the Ecto one. But I'm
Yeah.
sure like they actually built a replica of the firehouse in the studio.
I was gonna say right because that building was still there, but it doesn't look the same anymore. They rehabbed it a bit.
Actually, I heard that just recently the people that own that building, Firehouse Ladder Company 8,
Yeah.
put the sign so that it looks like it does in the movie.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
So they have a sign there that says Ghostbusters, but it's kind of like against the wall, like right against the wall. But just recently they moved it out so that way it's like you can see it from the sides.
Where is that
Very
again?
cool.
Is it in the village? Where is that again?
It's in Soho. And
it's in Soho. Yeah, I knew it was down there somewhere. Okay.
somewhere there. I haven't actually seen it in person, but I
Soho,
Yeah.
right?
But yeah, Ghostbusters the original is one of
It's
my
still a
favorite
grand
movies.
firehouse.
Tribeca. It's in
You
Tribeca.
notice
Yeah.
how-
Yeah.
But you notice how, like in the first movie, a lot of the jokes are like adult situations. I'm not talking about like adult meaning graphic or anything. I'm just talking about like they're dealing with problems that adults deal with. Like red tape and getting a business and what I mean. The repertoire is very adult themed.
Yeah, it wasn't overly made for kids. It wasn't too much
Yeah.
sci-fi either. You're right. It was an adult themed kind of lighthearted, comedy, but then it also had some of the scientific sci-fi stuff in there too. I mean, it was
And the characters banter, it wasn't, they were, like I always had a little bit of problem believing that a kid could handle a proton pack because they're huge backpacks,
they're heavy supposedly, right? Yeah.
Cinnabon, I'm curious.
Yeah, but they were
There's
real. They
comment from
were
Thomas.
activated.
Yeah.
What? I'm
do
concentrating
you have a
really hard.
Do you have a response to Thomas? I'm not sure what he's getting at there.
Maybe. Right now, all I can think about is my bladder is about to lose structural integrity.
Uh-oh. That's
So I
not
must
good.
leave. I have to go. Thank you for the games.
Take care, Jackson. Good job.
Just take off, abandon us.
Well, if you
See
want
how
me to
you
stay,
are.
there's going to be a bladder breach in a few minutes. That can be
Thanks for
done.
joining us.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Actually-
Make sure you come
Bye-bye.
back to defend your title there, man.
Not sure what Mikey said.
Ghostbusters
Oh,
2
I
wasn't
was
that bad
saying,
either.
make
don't
sure he
like
comes
Ghostbusters
back
2.
next week to defend his title. That's what I was trying to
Oh,
say.
yes. Yes, he does need to come back. Because
Absolutely.
he is
I
the
didn't like
reigning
Ghostbusters
champion
2.
for once.
Exactly. And can I sit in the audience and
For
write
once.
rigged, and make a lot of comments? Can I do that?
If
Okay.
that is what you
sure.
want to do, you're free to do that.
Just sit back and start typing. Get a week off. It'd be nice, right? It's rigged. How'd you know the answer? Oh, man.
I'm sorry, Mercer. What were you saying?
I didn't like Ghostbusters 2, to be honest with you.
I thought it was all right. I mean,
It was
the soundtrack
okay.
was good. The Bobby Brown stuff and it was
I
cool.
liked the song. Yeah,
the song was
cool,
good.
But overall, I just didn't like the movie. It just wasn't as funny. Like, it wasn't as epic. It was just kind of I don't really blame the filmmakers, because a lot of sequels at the time were content to just repackage the first movie. Even like Crocodile Dundee, which did it uniquely, they just took the first movie and switched it. Like they just made
Yeah.
the first movie
The-
again. That's kind of the way all sequels were done at the time. So, but it just didn't do anything for me.
The stakes
And then
could
they
have been
fight a
higher.
painting.
Yeah.
And then they just fight a painting at the end. I'm like, really? They're fighting a painting.
Yeah, but there was some funny scene. I mean, for as far as sequels go, it wasn't that bad. Let me put it that way. But they could have raised the stakes. You're right. They were still stuck in New York, and they had the slime going through the sewers. It's like, yeah, they could have made it a bigger scope, right, for that movie. But I don't know. I thought it was fine.
Even the jokes it seemed a little bit more like a Do Re Egon. That wasn't funny.
Yeah, that's true. Can
Like,
you do the shuffle? How do you do the with the Ghostbuster dance? What do they do?
I didn't like that. I don't remember
At the birthday party, right? They did the little
when they
shuffle.
do
Okay.
I didn't like that. But like for example, you take Crocodile Dundee, the movie, like where the first half of the film is set in Australia, where the reporter is a fish out of water, and then she sends him, he goes back with her, and then he's a fish out of water in New York City.
Right.
So when they made the sequel, they just inverted it, because there's like this whole thing where they're being chased by drug dealers. The first half took place in New York, and then to lose the drug dealers that were chasing them, they went to Australia. That was actually a unique take, but it was still the first movie, just repackaged. Almost every sequel back then was just content to somehow just recapture the formula of an original movie.
Who wrote Ghostbusters 2?
I think it was Harold Ramis.
You sure? Because he was right involved in one, right? I mean, he and Dan Aykroyd especially, right? I mean, those two.
Yeah.
They put a lot into that first one, but I don't know. Maybe they had a different writing team for 2, and they were talking about 3, but never
According to
happened.
the wiki, Dan Aykroyd and Harold Ramis wrote it.
Wrote 2?
I think they just got too comfortable. Yeah.
Okay, so they just didn't. Okay.
I think they just got too comfortable,
But there was a delay, though. There was like a 4-year or 5-year delay. Well, wasn't there like? Didn't Ghostbusters come out in 84 and the sequel came out in 90 or something, or 89?
89.
Yeah, so I mean that's kind
5
of a
years.
long time. They took yeah.
And did you say the one with all the women? That one came out in 2016. The women one.
What was I wrong about the year? I thought it was 16. I thought it was that year. I don't know.
Yeah, 2016.
Yeah.
2016.
With
Yeah.
Michelle McCarthy and all that. Yeah, with McCarthy and all them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we saw that one.
An unofficial Ghostbusters 3. It was a video game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's right.
That came out like 2009 or 10 or something like that.
PS3? Yeah.
There was a Windows version.
Oh, there was. Okay.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I was disappointed with Dune Part 2.
those Ghostbusters fans are kind of like they're serious because I had my replica car that I had that's being worked on right now. But I would go to these comic conventions, I go to these film conventions, and the Ecto One would show up, and these guys were serious. They'd wear the whole outfit, the jumpsuit with the proton pack and all the gadgets and stuff. Like these Ghostbuster nuts are kind of like they're serious about it.
Every fan base, dude, every fan base is serious.
True.
One time,
I mean, the Star Wars people, obviously, yeah.
I was scrolling through Facebook, and it was an advertisement for a group, so I wasn't part of it, but it was a group about that movie, The Black Hole.
Mhm.
Somebody created a 6-foot scale model of the ship from the black hole. That weird looking
The Cygnus.
kind of flat ship. And I'm like, that is the most amazing model I've ever seen. Even though, like, it's not my favorite ship, it's just the most amazing model I've ever seen. Like every fan group,
Yeah.
Every movie
Yeah.
has a fan group that is so dedicated to the nuances of that movie.
And these Ghostbusters people were awesome people, but it was cool. I mean, Star Trek has plenty of cosplayers, obviously. I mean, please, the conventions and people they're dressing up with their fake tricorders and whatever. But these guys would go to like haunted houses and pretend to, get rid of the ghosts in there or something. I don't know. Like they had certain adventures they get into, and but again, like you said, the Star Wars have their people with the 501st and all that stuff with the sword play and the lightsaber battles and all that. So I guess you're right. Every fan base has got that element to it.
You know what I miss? I miss Mad Magazine.
What, me worry?
Mad Magazine. That's what I miss.
Alfred E. Newman.
I think Mort Drucker, like all the usual gang of idiots that were back there in the past, which most of them are probably no longer alive, but Don Martin, Sergio Aragonés, I think his name was, and Mort Drucker were such great artists. Mort Drucker did all this movie satire artwork, and he was brilliant. His characters looked just like the actors, but they were exaggerated. Like their Star Trek spoofs were brilliant.
Mercer, what about Mad TV?
Did you real quick? I don't mean to. I just want to finish what I'm saying. The spoof for First Contact was actually the original idea for the script, which they didn't make, which is where Picard stays on the planet and Riker is up there fighting the Borg. That was the original idea for the movie. And if you listen to the commentary, and I have the Mad Magazine somewhere, I just can't find it. But in the Mad Magazine, they use that original version where Picard was on the planet and Riker, because they must have gotten an early version of the script to make their satire from.
I think the original pitch was they were going to go back to like 1492.
Well, that pitch was destroyed instantly when Patrick Stewart said, "I'm not wearing tights." So as soon as he said that pitch they didn't get past that. He said, "I'm not wearing tights in this movie," so they didn't do it. So, but they did have originally that Picard would go down and kind of build a community to rebuild the ship, and it was Riker that was fighting the Borg, right?
Yeah.
And then you know Picard would fall in love with some reporter or something like that. And then at one point during the later pitches, Picard says, Patrick Stewart says, "Why aren't I not up there on the ship fighting the Borg?"
Right.
So they rethought the whole script, and they said, "Okay, we'll just invert the B plot and the A plot. We'll put Picard up on the ship," and that's how they came up with the script that they have. And it's all on the commentary track, which like I said, is one of the best commentary tracks that you'll ever hear.
You learn a lot.
Hey, Mercer, did you? Mercer, did you ever watch the Mad TV series based on the magazine?
No, I never really did. I remember it came out, but what's interesting is that Cracked magazine was also like a competitor for Mad, and when they came out with their website, instead of just going along with what the magazine did, they actually became nonfiction. They actually did humorous things that were real. You know what I mean? They made a really good website from Cracked about like the ironies of real movies and TVs and actual facts. It's a great website. I think it's still going.
Mad TV was just like in living color.
I think.
Yeah.
Like Saturday Night Live.
Yeah.
I don't know if it had much to do with the magazine.
I think I would believe Thomas Potts. Yeah, I believe what Thomas Potts says there only because I remember when Sir Patrick Stewart played Gurney Halleck in the original Dune, and then Josh Brolin plays him in this Dune Part 2, and I'm telling you, Josh did a great job. I mean, much better than Patrick did. Much more
Yeah, but he's
aggressive.
talking about Picard, not Patrick Stewart.
Well, yeah, but Picard
Thomas
wasn't
is
an
talking about
actual
Picard.
Yeah, well,
What
I mean,
was he
Patrick Stewart
not?
played Picard. Yeah, but he also played Gurney Halleck in Dune, so and he wasn't that aggressive
The
either. He
point is,
wasn't an
Thomas
acting
is talking
hero.
about the character, not the actor.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And then Brad Wolf wrote, Mad TV was great. Will Sasso was hilarious. Yeah, those guys were really funny. Ari Spears was hilarious. Was great, especially his parody songs. Those characters were very funny. That was a really good show. I did watch it. Again, I'm dating myself a bit, but also In Living Color was really good back in the early '90s. That was very funny too. To me, they seem like almost a very similar type of show. Kids in the Hall was a Canadian version. That was also kind of that, SNL kind of improv skits, whatever. I shouldn't say improv. I mean, they're scripted, but they're funny to watch. But yeah, Mad TV was pretty good. They had some good skits. I'm looking at this firehouse now. I bet they're going to do something down there for the movie. They'll bring some ectos down there or something in front of the street. I know they will.
And
They're probably doing it as a movie tie-in. They're probably
Yeah.
not going to keep the sign like that. They're probably going to put the sign the way that sign is always there, but it's usually flush against the wall.
Yeah.
I think they're just doing it for a few months for the movie.
Well, I'm saying the fans will go. They'll plant themselves in front of this place.
Oh, absolutely. You know,
Yeah.
people
I think
go
Mikey's
visit.
alarm is going off again.
People go visit the Back to the Future house, and
Right.
expect that all the time.
Yeah.
But there are certain places that you go to that, even though they're famous, the owners don't like it. Like the house of the guy from Breaking Bad.
I know. I saw that video on YouTube where the lady she put a gate around the house, right?
Yeah.
Because people kept throwing pizzas on the roof, right? No, I mean, I'm serious. People were doing that. They were actually throwing pizza pies on the roof. If you haven't watched Breaking Bad, there's a scene where the main character throws a pizza on the roof because he's frustrated, and the fans are throwing pizzas on the roof of this house.
That was in Breaking Bad. Yeah.
Yeah. And she had to put a gate around the house too, like an actual fence around the house down there in Arizona or New Mexico. I guess it was New Mexico.
New Mexico. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm part of a Facebook group called Movie Locate Historic Movie Locations.
Okay. Yeah.
And it's usually pictures of what it looked like in the movie and what it looks like now, whether it's a house or a valley or anything, even an album cover or whatever. And I love that site. I eat that up all the time. There was one that had the Valley of Fire from Generations, and they showed what it looks like now, which is basically the same. A couple other places.
I was trying to find the Bat Cave when I was in LA. And it's right behind. No, I mean it's literally it's right by Griffith Park, but I just didn't see it. I couldn't. I was walking and hiking, and I couldn't find it.
Isn't that where they shot like the Terminator with the Griffith Park Observatory?
Well, yes, on the top of it. Yeah, on the top of the mountain there. But if you go, there's a below the mountain. There's like a little, I guess, a canyon, if you will, and that's what.
Can I ask you guys a Star Trek question? All right. So when I was watching Generations in the theater, they were when they were charting the course of the Nexus, they said that there were a few planets in the Viridian system, and one of them was Viridian 3, which is where Soren was constructing his little thing so he could encounter the Nexus. But there was also a planet called Viridian 4.
There was.
I was always under the impression that when the ship crashed, it crashed on the fourth planet, not the third. No?
It was the other side of Viridian 3, right? So what wasn't...
Yeah, clearly.
Yeah, I always thought it was the fourth planet that it crashed on. That's the impression I always had.
Because in astrometrics, Data was talking about the two planets. Like this planet has this many million people, and this planet has that many million people. But
Yeah.
3 is where they met the Klingon ship in the orbit around 3. They didn't leave orbit of 3 and go to 4.
Okay.
You know, but they crashed on a different part of the planet. Obviously, where the saucer crash was more of a forest type environment where
As a
Patrick
kid,
Stewart was in the desert.
Whatever I was like an adult, but I was a younger adult. I guess I thought it was two different planets. That they were.
Which is odd that they mentioned 2 civilizations in one solar system. You don't see that too often either. I mean, sometimes in Star Trek, but you know how the 4th planet was more advanced than the 3rd, and they were both inhabited, but we never saw the Viridian people anyway. I mean,
Well,
they were
if I remember that scene correctly, they said Viridian 3 was uninhabited, but there was a civilization on Viridian 4.
So 3
I
had
believe you're
nobody
right,
on it.
John.
So
I
3 was
believe you're
empty.
right.
Yeah, but it was weird because as a kid, I was always like the Enterprise crashed on a different planet than where Kirk was, where Picard was.
So okay,
I
so
don't
then
know.
why do they have to retrieve the saucer section, as they said in Picard season 3? Like, what's the contamination if
Well,
there's nobody on the planet?
They probably
If the-
they probably forgot about it.
Well, if the civilization on the 4th planet had space travel at
I
some
see.
point,
And they'd send
the
a little
future-
robot, rover
Yeah.
over, right? Like we sent to Mars.
Yeah.
Okay, they'd see this big
and,
saucer
they'd
section.
find,
Okay.
they'd find the Enterprise wreckage.
We're not alone.
Like, wait, their little rover goes into Troy's quarters, like, who lives here?
Goes in the Crusher's quarters, finds the candle, the condom.
Wait, there's an orange cat here. What is that?
That would be funny.
That would be a
Yeah,
a
but
great
I think to be fair, I don't think Troy should have been blamed for crashing the ship.
Yes, she should have. Yes, absolutely, she should have.
Because Data did say a bad word before they started descending.
Because she's driving.
No.
Every time she drives, this ship
It was
crashes.
Data's
man.
fault. He had a malfunction.
That's Data's fault.
How was it Data's fault?
It is Data's fault. He had a malfunction.
I think it was
Why?
Worf's fault because Worf was supposed to launch a full spread of photon torpedoes, and he only launched one.
Like 1 or 2. Yeah.
One.
Was it 1?
It was just one.
And he was told to launch a full spread.
I want to know why, once they penetrated the shields, why didn't they just start launching torpedoes at the bird of prey?
Yeah. Or just warp out of orbit. Just go.
Yeah.
See ya. Well, my shields aren't working. Okay, bye. I'll swing back for Picard later. Let me get out of here.
I always wondered what incentive the Klingon sisters had for even listening to Picard, because they had all the cards. Picard had no cards to play except for that their ship was better. You know what I mean? But they had. Why would they?
They wanted to get Geordi on the ship so that they could attack.
Right.
Right. But there was no reason. Picard didn't know that. So why would Picard think that they would listen to his terms?
If Picard knew that, he wouldn't go along with it.
Right. I'm just saying, like, why would Picard think that the Klingons would agree to his terms when he had no cards to play?
Well, as the sister said, he would make a more valuable hostage.
Right, exactly.
That's true.
But why
Yeah,
would they
that too.
beam him down to the planet? Why would they agree to do that? They had no reason to agree to do that.
That part's odd because they don't really have custody of him at that point. He's just on the planet. Like the Enterprise could beam him back.
That's the weird thing. He beams down with a Federation transporter beam when he beams to the planet, but he should have beamed down with a Klingon transporter beam.
Right.
We're talking about really nerdy stuff right now, but I love it.
It's a little clunky, a little bit.
I have to go back and check to see what exactly they said, but I think what they did is they gave them the Enterprise Soren's coordinates.
But why would they even do that? They didn't need to do that.
I always thought the Klingon ship re-beamed him down. That's why you're right. I thought it would have been a Klingon transporter beam.
But it was a Federation transporter beam color kind of.
Right, and that's probably an error.
When they beamed Picard down, remember when they beamed Picard down to where Soren was, he was outside the force field that Soren was.
Yeah, he had no badge, and he had no badge either.
You're right. Who took his badge off? Right, that was the Klingons did.
Yeah, I
at
don't
that
Like the
point.
writers, this is a very important part of the movie, and the writers just kind of bungled it.
Yeah, it's a little odd. And then the Enterprise could have found him too. They could have put a homing beacon on him and just went to the other side of the planet and beamed him back at that
They put
point.
a Viridian patch on my
Right,
back.
Viridian patch. Yeah, Viridian 3.
Because-
Hey, there you
right,
go.
Yeah,
because
right.
it's Viridian.
It's their patch. They
Hey,
invented
you
it.
got a spot.
And
You
did
could
you
have
ever
done
notice
Spock in
that
the Abrams universe.
that the observatory? What was that observatory called? The where Thorne was working.
Amargosa?
Yeah, Armagosa.
Yeah.
That they used that model for the communications array in Deep Space Nine.
Oh, did they really? Okay.
For like when they wanted to communicate
Yeah, they
through
did.
the wormhole.
You mean the Midas
Uh,
array on Voyager? Is that what
No,
you're talking about?
no. They sent them like a communications array in the episode Destiny from Deep Space Nine.
Oh, with the three
The idea
Vipers
was that
and the Sword of
the-
Stone.
Now the wormhole would always be propped open like a door hand, like a prop door,
Sword of the
and
Stars.
it gets signals through that station.
That's a good episode. I like that one.
Yeah.
Oh, Destiny is a fantastic episode because it was unique. It was something that I'd never seen done in fiction, where a prophecy was gradually coming true, and each commercial break was them realizing that's in the prophecy. And that was a really great episode. That's a really very underrated episode.
Yeah, I've always liked that episode. I thought that was really good. They're talking smack about you.
No, I
Omni.
see that. I'm trying to catch up to it here. It's a Cinnabon, so they took his comm badge, and everyone knows the Enterprise can't beam him up without one. They didn't have a B'Elanna
That's
to do
fake
a,
news.
yeah, skeletal lock. Thomas Potts says Cinnabon. I don't think Omni understands that since he isn't a real champion. Wow, that's true. You guys are good, man. That's good. All right, let's see what happens.
Not so good. They're not making any sense at all.
It makes no sense at all.
Does it make sense to you that Data could take a bunch of machine gun fire, but he couldn't take an arrow?
That was a little strange. Now that you mention it. I mean, the
Yeah.
arrow hit him in just the right spot, I guess. I mean, he went down with the arrow. He was still functioning.
Yeah.
You know, just hit him in the right section, I guess.
He had an upgrade.
Yeah, he had an upgrade.
He was basically like the Terminator, basically, by the time you get to first contact.
But you never saw how much phaser fire he could take. They never really fired a phaser at Data directly. There was never a setting really that you you never knew would stop him.
There was a line, I
Did
think
they,
Riker said it, about a certain level to
Rasmussen
take down
said it.
Data.
Rasmussen said it.
Yeah.
Rasmussen
Didn't they
said
use-
this setting is
What
enough
was it?
to
Okay,
stop
was it
you.
him?
But you've never seen Data get
didn't
shot.
they use part of that to... Oh, I'm
No.
sorry. Go ahead. Sorry, I'm...
No. I mean, we're both talking about the same thing, but I mean, we never saw Data get shot, right? I mean, that I can remember with a phaser directly, maybe with an energy discharge or something like that, obviously. But I mean, an actual Starfleet phaser. You've seen the other people get shot. You've seen Picard get stunned, and Riker and Troy and the rest of them. You know, they've gotten stunned before with phasers, but you never saw Data ever get stunned.
By the way, before I forget, I saw the
Well,
funniest meme.
we never saw him get shot either, right? From
Yeah.
Insurrection. Yeah, we never saw that.
No.
I saw the
We only
funniest.
assumed that he got hit, and yeah, but we never saw it.
I saw the funniest meme where it said it had a picture of a DM. I don't know if the DM was in the meme, but like a dungeon master for D&D. And Yar says to him, Tasha Yar says, "You know, I'm just gonna walk around the tar pit. That's what I'm gonna do." And then she rolls a 1.
She doesn't have good luck around those tar pits, that's for sure.
And I just thought that if you get the joke, it's just very funny. You know, it's like I'm gonna just walk around it. Roll a 1.
So Just Rosie said first contact. So was Data shot in first contact? I mean, he was shot with
Yeah, with
bullets.
the machine gun.
Right. The Borg grabbed him by the ankles. He wasn't really
Yeah, he was shot with a machine gun.
right.
That's what I was saying.
Insurrection, he was damaged. Like he had that slice on his neck, right? There was some kind of damage that was done to him, which is supposedly through a phaser or some other kind of weapon, right? But we never saw that. Yeah. I mean, Saul Rubinek threatened to shoot him, but never did with that Veron T disruptor, the one in the Most Toys. That never
Right.
occurred. He threatened him to do it, but he didn't do it. He threw acid on him, burned his shirt or whatever. But
Yeah, I don't know.
he was stunned in that one though. He touched something and he got electrically stunned, like he
They
was.
took his head off
They-
in Disaster.
They did fire at him in Brothers, but he had a force field in front of him.
In Brothers? Oh, you mean Worf in the corridor, right? They were
Yeah.
trying to. Yeah, that's true. That is
And that
true.
one dude took like a lightsaber, but it wasn't a lightsaber, but it looked like a lightsaber without the blade, and he put it against him and electrocuted him when he was on the planet with
That
the
was on the Ensigns of Command. You're right.
Yeah.
They did something to him. They disabled him there. They disabled him in the Most Toys again too. When he was on the shuttle and he touches that pad and it kind of shocks him, and he falls over.
They take his head off in Disaster,
Disaster. His head was taken, and then he went
That's
through the
and then they basically did that so that they could use his body to stop the electricity.
and then obviously talking about his head coming off. What is it? Times Arrow.
Time zero. Yeah.
And that was some kind of energy weapon thing. The cane, right? The snake thing, time
That
travel.
was such a weird concept.
Yeah.
Like that whole idea of them, like how does another species live only 0.4 seconds behind, and yet you can't see them?
And they're sitting in a cave, and somehow they travel to San Francisco to get their food from
No,
400
like,
years
what
ago.
does that mean that they're out of phase by like 0.04 seconds? Like, are they there 0.04 seconds earlier?
They just weakness is snakes.
I just don't get it.
And having his hair blown on his arm.
Can
oh
you
boy.
explain
Oh
it on me?
my.
Like what that means by being out of phase? By
Well, I think what that means is that they, because how do I put this? It's interesting. That part of it I didn't have a problem with. Like they're slightly out of phase. Like there's
yeah, but what does
different.
that mean?
We've seen that Next Generation before. Like remember they had those Vertiform City. Like they had those creatures that they could be illuminated with the palm beacon, right? They
What
were
does that
slightly
mean,
out of.
though?
You couldn't see them. They were out of your visual spectrum, right? You couldn't see them, but they were there. And I guess it's similar to that, where they're just a little bit out of sync with our reality, if you will.
So they were there the whole time, even when it looked empty. In that
Like,
cave.
yeah. Remember the next phase when Geordi and Ro
Oh, yeah, I
were.
like that episode. Yeah, but I'm talking about Time Zero.
No, I know. I'm thinking about it too.
Hey-
I can't explain it. I don't.
Here's the dialogue. So LaForge says, well, whoever is there, we're out of phase with it, but we're only talking by a fraction of a second. Worf says a fraction of a second would make them invisible. LaForge says a millisecond, a year, it wouldn't make any difference. If what we're reading is true, then we're occupying the same space, but in a different time.
Mm-hmm.
But that's only a second. Like, you'd think they'd still be there.
No, I know what you're saying. I mean, they took some liberties
It's-
with the techno babble, right?
It's almost like there's another dimension of time.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's what
it.
I'm getting at. I love the
Yeah.
concept, but I can't articulate what it is. I can't.
Well, just
Well,
like we
so-
have three physical dimensions, there can be multiple dimensions of time. And if you're along the one that we're not in, then you'd become invisible.
Well, I'll give you another example.
To
I'll give
us.
you another example. In the episode Schisms, which I love,
Okay.
they
Yeah,
kind
that's
of
a great
explain-
episode.
They kind of explain it late in the episode, and then it helps explain everything that happens earlier when Geordi LaForge compares the subspace areas to like a honeycomb, and you have to find the right alcove in a giant honeycomb. If they had done a simple line of explanation in the Time Zero that was like that, then I would have understood.
But these weren't
You remember that
subspace
line
creatures.
from
They were.
Schisms, when he said it's like finding the right subspace area where these aliens live is like a honeycomb. Do you remember that?
No, yeah, I remember
Yeah.
the line. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a great dialogue. They waited till like the last quarter of the episode to finally say that.
Right. They had to scan the subspace to get the right the right comb or the right
I guess
the right
it's similar
frequency
to
or
that.
something.
I guess these guys that with a snake are
Right
living in
layer.
a similar area that those schisms people are living in.
They weren't subspace creatures though. They to me they were just like out of phase, like I'm saying, like Ro and Geordi were when they were,
But
and
it's,
with the
it's
accident.
similar though because you couldn't see them.
It's similar, right? They were just that part of the episode never bothered me. I just accepted the dialogue. Like, all
Right,
right, yeah,
I accepted it too, but now that we're here and we're all geeks, and I figured somebody
well,
know what we're talking about.
I think again they used it because Data was the only one that was able to use his mechanisms to get to their time. That's why. Remember, Data was on the ship. Picard didn't want to let him beam down because he didn't want to lose him, and Data had to come down because he had a piece of him that could discriminate to get to that time frame. They couldn't build a device to do it. Only his brain could do it, or a piece of his body could do it. Right? So it was designed for that reason. We have to make something where Data's the only one that can get to these aliens. You have to get him off the ship. Oh, a phase discriminator, okay, or whatever they called it, or something. It's
In
some
his
kind
head,
of.
it was like in his positronic head.
I don't know if it was even in his head. It was something. It was either his arm, or I don't know what it was exactly. I don't remember exactly, but it was some part of his his android body that they needed to get the fine tuning to get to that point 004. Geordi couldn't build it, at least not quickly. And then eventually, if you remember, all right, in Time's Arrow, what was it? The next episode? No, it'd be later in that episode. Was it? Was it? He builds one with the armbands.
It was
right?
later in the same episode.
Right. He was able to build one, even though it wasn't as good as Data's. Right.
And then in the episode Timescape, Geordi builds something where everybody wears like a force field that is almost skin tight.
It's almost the same thing.
Go into the pause time anomaly without disturbing everything. It's almost like a skin tight force field around a person.
That's another episode I really like.
I like it too, but it's just weird when you actually talk about it. Like when I'm talking about this stuff, I love it, but I'm still, now that you guys are here, I want to figure out what they're actually talking about.
But Timescape's a little different. See, Timescape to me is more like the original series episode, the one where Kirk speeds up. What is that one?
Link of an Eye.
Link of an Yes, that one, where they're operating at a different speed. Almost,
yeah,
like the Flash.
Yeah, it is.
You know,
Voyager did a sequel to the original series episode called Wink of an Eye, or maybe I got the titles reversed. But Voyager actually did an episode, which I never watched because I don't watch a lot of Voyager, but they did an actual episode that was exactly the same concept.
No, that was about a planet. That's true, but that was a little bit different, but similar. The planet was moving so fast, and Voyager was stuck there, right in the sky ship. Is that the one where it was ship in the sky or something like?
Yeah, they call it the Sky Ship.
The Sky Ship, right? And they were
pretty sure.
Yeah, that was actually an interesting concept too. The Voyager one, because the planet is moving the planet's moving so fast.
What was the episode of Voyager which I liked when it aired, but I haven't seen it since, and I think I'll watch it again, where Harry Kim was in like a prison and he goes up through this shaft. They think they can get out of this prison.
The chute, yeah.
Is that what it was called? And when they get to the end of the shaft, it's just space. It's like a space station.
That was the chute.
I remember when I was a kid, I'm like, that is a cool twist.
Have a good night, Brad. Thanks for joining us.
Brad Wolf.
Yeah, thanks for hanging in there.
Right.
The other episode that was good, if you want to talk about time stuff, was Gravity. And they were in like Tuvok and Tom and the Doctor were in a subspace pocket where this planet was moving faster again. There was a time differential, right?
I didn't care for that one as much.
What, the science or just the episode? Like what
it just felt dull.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought Lori Petty was pretty good in that one. I thought, yeah.
Well, you guys might be surprised by this, but in both the original series and in Enterprise, I really liked the Mirror Universe episodes. They were always
they're always fun.
Always.
Yeah.
They're the best ones.
I like the Organian episode in Enterprise where it was a bottle show and the Organians were possessing people and examining like how we react to things.
That was weird though. That was odd because the Organians were so different in the original series. Like, yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah.
I like the whole chess analogy. Like, this game is real simple. There's only a certain number of possible games.
Yeah. And then Yeah, and then we had a question. We had that question about that John gave us about this, the city on the edge of forever with Edith Keeler, and I'm like, okay. And then you just made this big, huge machine-like thing. I guess it was like a machine, and you turned it into a guy named Carl. Come on.
Oh, that was ridiculous. Yeah.
We don't
That
talk
was
about
you
that.
Come
know,
on.
I think
nobody
the Carl
calls the
name
Guardian
was more on
Carl.
Sagan,
Yeah.
but other than that, I hated that idea.
Ah, I had to see
Damn
the episode,
non-canon.
unfortunately. Yeah.
Non-canon
Frame of Mind was a
rubbish.
good episode.
Yeah.
Frame of Mind was a really good episode.
Oh, I
That's-
love Frame of Mind.
Yeah.
Great episode.
Where Riker's in the jail
Same
cell.
time.
Yeah, yeah.
And I love the
Yeah.
whole idea of reflection therapy and using like his subconscious to help him clear his head. That was a
Right.
really great idea.
It was edgy. It was different.
That's Brendan Braga at his best.
Yeah.
Second Chances, great episode as well.
Hmm.
That was pretty good.
That's with Thomas Riker, right? The duplicate.
Tom Riker, yeah.
I kind of was charmed by the scavenger hunt scene where Troy was walking around the ship picking up these little scavenger
Yeah.
hunts.
That was cute. I mean, they explored the romance that Will and her never had on the show a little bit,
What do you
which
think,
was nice
John?
to see.
On Second Chances, that's a pretty good episode.
Yeah, but in general, what do you think of these like really trippy time phase distortion things?
Well, generally, I think they're entertaining, although maybe not like my top tier of episodes, but they're pretty good.
And then they had the cat Isis in yesterday's Enterprise. Was that the same cat that was in Cat Spot?
Sorry,
Cat
what?
Spawn? You talking about
Well, it
Cat
definitely
Spawn?
was. That was definitely not yesterday's Enterprise.
And I thought that cat on the show today was Sylvia from Cat's Paw. You're saying it was Isis.
Yeah, that was Isis from Simon Earth.
Yeah.
Assignment. Oh, okay. No, that's right. Okay. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Cinnabon. Oh, Cinnabon.
Sub Rosa was the best
You
check.
need real help.
Sorry, I got it wrong. So was that the
Well-
same kind of? Yeah, was that the same kind of
I was talking
cat
to
though,
somebody
John,
yesterday.
from Simon Earth that ended up in Cat Spot too?
Oh, I-
Also?
That was Sylvia. Sylvia was,
I thought
was
it
the
was
one
the
in
same
Cat's
exact
Paw.
cat.
I thought it was
talking
a
to
similar
somebody
looking cat.
yesterday who said his favorite episode of Star Trek.
I
all-time
wondered if
favorite.
it was the same cat. It was the same season.
That's what I was asking.
Mhm.
It's the same cat breed. I know it was black.
I was
So,
talking to somebody.
but I mean, like, but was it the same exact cat? That's what I was wondering. Or was it a
That
different
I don't
cat?
know.
Yeah. Okay.
I was talking to somebody yesterday who said his favorite episode in all of Star Trek canon was called "A Quality of Mercy," from where Strange New Worlds redoes the balance of terror, and I didn't
Ugh.
like that episode. I did not like that.
It was odd. I mean, I understand what they were doing there with, again, the Pike time travel and what if with him, and he has to accept his fate. Like, that's interesting to me that Pike knows his fate is coming. That adds another dimension to it. I thought but they don't explore it even nearly enough. But it was not good because they
First of all,
reused
I
some
don't
of the
like time
lines. And
crystals. I don't like time crystals at all. Secondly,
time crystals are a problem. But this reminded me of like the Star Trek Into Darkness, where they flip flop the roles. They're using the same lines, but said by different characters. It was just. I don't know.
yeah,
You don't need to touch that. They don't need to touch Balance of Terror. There's no need. There's no reason to go back to that episode. It just stands perfectly on its own. Anything you do to open that episode back up is going to be worse. And of course they had to do it. They think the fans want to see that.
fans want to see good storytelling. I agree with you, Omni. I mean, I think, if we was hanging out, we'd be like, all of our opinions would be pretty close. Like, we might have a few differences in opinions.
No,
But
we
not
do. The
about-
differences are fine. I mean,
all
that's
you
good.
guys, you know what I mean? Like, if we had the beard convention, like just us hanging out with John at a convention,
He'd be the grand
all
leader
get
of us.
along.
He'd be the
He'd be the leader. Yeah, we would just be his underlings. Yeah. Probably.
Absolutely.
we'd all be getting along at a beard convention.
I have a little
I'm an
stubble. I don't
underling.
know. I'll be nothing. I wouldn't even be
I'll
allowed
be
in
a
the club.
trucker underling. That's me. Yeah. I'll hold his scepter. He's
Cinnabon
the
says
man of all track.
By the way, I was
Terrible
hoping
cosplay.
the Errol Flynn question, because with the Errol Flynn question, you referred to the walking stick that Don got, but then you threw in a reference to another Deep Space Nine episode, which mentioned that he was from Tasmania, which was from
Yep.
Past Tense Part 2, which was Biddle Coleridge. And that was like another like think about Jeopardy. If you're good at creating clues, which you are, you even if the person reading the clue hasn't seen that particular episode, there can be enough context. Like the Jake Sisko question, even if you've never seen that episode, if you know that he's a writer, then you might be able to get the answer.
Right.
You know that's
Yep,
the
that's
great
what I
thing
was
about a
thinking.
good Jeopardy question is there. In most of them have you could get the answer on context.
A few different ways you can get to the same answer. Yeah.
And that was a brilliant thing that you did with those questions, Don. I noticed them, and I wish I
Thank
was
you.
playing in those rounds. But I really do
That
like
episode
that.
in
What's that?
yeah, what was the name of the episode in DS9 where they kind of went pretended like they were back in time in like the 1920s or 30s, and Captain Sisko was playing a reporter himself.
He was playing a
Oh
reporter.
no, that was
You
in
mean
the
Yeah,
Far
well,
Beyond
then,
the Stars?
Far Beyond the Stars. That was in the
Yeah.
50s. The writer of
He
science.
wasn't. Yeah.
Benny Russell.
Okay.
By the
Benny, yeah.
way, Cole Meany's
It was-
character, like a lot of those characters are based loosely on real people. Cole Meany's character was based on Isaac Asimov, who wrote about robots and stuff. They didn't call him Isaac, but they almost did. The DC Fontana was the basis for Kira's character,
That's interesting. Yeah.
having the initials, not the same initials, but I'm
Right.
just saying all those characters that were in the newsroom were based on real people who were in science fiction, whether it was in the 50s or after. There's a story behind each character, and there was so much detail that you don't see on TV. For example, there was a post-it note somewhere on one of the desks where there was a pitch that Quark, what was that guy's name? Herb had submitted a pitch for a novel about a cheerleader that slays vampires. Because obviously he was on the Buffy the Vampire Slayer TV show as principal, so they put
Yeah,
that in there. We never see it, but that was in the episode somewhere. And that model rocket ship was actually the Hugo Award. What the Hugo Award looks like.
Wow.
Well,
Yeah.
Ray Bradbury, I thought, won the Hugo Award, so they mentioned him too.
Yeah, there's so much references to if you like science fiction and that whole like genre that when it exploded in the 50s, that episode is filled with references. It's
Easter eggs. They call them
and
Easter
the
eggs, Mercer.
soundtrack changed. Like the soundtrack that you get on streaming for Vudu or any of the streaming is different than the original airing of the episode because
Why?
the jazzy music was probably copyrighted, and when it went to streaming after broadcast, they had to change all the background music cues.
Because it sounded like original music to me. It didn't
Yeah.
sound like they used.
But I remember I had it on VHS because I recorded all these episodes on
You
VHS.
mean off the air, like from the original
the
part?
air, and
Okay.
my VHS copy sounds similar but different than my Vudu copy and my DVD copy.
Maybe when Cisco turns on the radio, or I should say Benny Russell turns on the
all the
radio in his
background
apartment.
All the background music is a little different, just a little different.
That's odd. I didn't think they used any real music in that episode. I thought it was just like real sounding.
But either way, whoever did it obviously filed for copyright. I love the picture.
Wake up, Thomas.
I love the image of Cisco opening the window shades and seeing Captain Cisco there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a clever trick that they did there. Yeah, you're right about that. That's true.
By the way, one of my favorite Deep Space Nine lines that was in Rocks and Shoals, which is probably my favorite episode, might be my favorite episode, was when the Vorta.
A good episode.
When the Vorta says to somebody, I think he says it to Garrick. He says, "I'm thinking that you guys brought one of your famed Star fleet engineers that can turn rocks into replicators.
Yes,
What I love
yes,
about
good
that
writing.
line is that there's something about that they envy about the Federation. Like it's not just like all negative. You know what I mean? They envy Starfleet for their prowess in engineering and other things. I thought that was great. A
I
great
wouldn't say envy, but they're knowledgeable. They know that there's there's a skill set there, which is
yeah.
yeah.
That episode is
Hey,
fantastically written.
hey, Omni or John,
Yeah.
maybe one of you guys can answer this. Um, I always wondered, with the Enterprise series, I always wondered why they didn't use Rod Stewart's original version of Faith of the Heart because they used this other guy, Russell, forget his last name. Um, but Diane
Watson, I
Warren
think it
had
was.
written that song originally, and I thought and it was meant for Rod, and Rod did it, but then they didn't want to use it for the series. Was there a big reason why?
Probably because of the money. Rod Stewart is a big star, and Russell Watson is not.
Yeah, I
They had
agree. I
to
think
pay
it
him for
was.
every episode. That's why they took Nick Locarno. That's why they couldn't use Nick Locarno in Voyager because they had to pay the writers for every time he appeared on Voyager, which is every
Yep.
episode.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, you're right, Cinnabon. You're right.
Like nobody like Rod Stewart is a famous recording artist. He just sell out crowds. So that's my guess. I don't know for sure, but I
No,
just didn't want to.
That makes sense.
you're probably right. And a lot of TV shows in the 80s and the 90s, more in the 80s, but if they were playing a popular song, let's say on the radio in the background, it would be a cover of that song. It wouldn't actually be the original one. And they did that as a way to save money. It was a technicality that they can get around. If you have, let's say, a band record a similar sounding song as the original, they still have to pay something, I think, but it's a fraction of what they'd have to if it was the original recording. Like it would be
Yeah,
ridiculous,
nowadays
never ending.
they have more budget. The budgets for shows are bigger. So if they really want a song, like let's say they wanted to use like Tom Sawyer by Rush on like The Big Bang Theory, they have a money allotted for it because they don't want to use a cover anymore. Like
I'll tell you, yeah.
Post Contact commentary, Braga was really happy that they didn't get a cheap cover for Magic Carpet Ride.
Yeah,
They were afraid that they'd only be able to get a cover. They don't have enough money to get
Wow.
a cover.
Yeah,
and
they
and
got
like
the real
the series,
thing.
They
Yeah.
got the real thing.
yeah,
They spent it
and
up.
like the series I'm watching right now, The Greatest American Hero, well, Joey Scarborough originally did write a song that was similar to the one they used in the series. Mike Post wrote the actual soundtrack for
Mike
that song,
Post. Yeah.
and then he asked him to write it with him along with the other guy, the other gentleman that was singing with him, Steve Geyer. So then they put the song together, and then he said, "Okay, Joey, you sing it." And then Joey put it on his album, and he left it. And well, it's always been him originally that sings it, so just a version form of it.
Mike posted so many original soundtracks to so many series. I mean, throughout the 80s and 90s, it's incredible. He's such a great composer. But getting back to the real music and series, if you ever watch Miami Vice, that show was
Yes,
very expensive to produce back in the 80s because the Michael Mann, who was the director and the creator of that show, executive producer, I should say, showrunner, what they call him nowadays, he wanted real contemporary music. He wanted that just for the look of the show and for the sound of the show to be contemporary. So they spent so much money on the actual music, actual artists. I mean, like Phil Collins and Peter Gabriel and what was it? Ted Nugent. He even starred in the show, and so did Phil Collins and a few others. Like they brought him on. That was
right.
unheard of back then.
Which is
If what's that? Looks
why,
like Mikey's trying to talk.
which is why he used artists like Phil Collins.
Right.
You're breaking
Yeah,
up. You are.
Yeah.
original. Yeah,
And he's
But
0.04 seconds out of phase.
he's out of phase. He's in the Davidian system right now, right? Yeah.
Davidia 2, Jack. And they only exist in one spot, Davidia 2.
Davidia too. Yeah, that's right. But what I was going to finish saying is,
yeah, today too.
if you ever stream Miami Vice, which is difficult to do, it's not on any major streaming services. Like right now, I think it's just on Peacock or something or NBC Classics. Some of the episodes are just completely gone because they couldn't get the copyright properly sorted for some of the music. There's one episode called Evan in the first season. It's one of the best episodes of the whole show, but they had so many Peter Gabriel songs in there. I think they just couldn't. They couldn't sort it out. They go, "Oh, we'll just leave it. We'll just leave it off the streaming. People can't watch that episode.
Well,
You
that's
probably have to
why
buy the
physical
DVD."
media.
I need
Yeah.
to address the chat.
Sure.
So, Thomas, first off, I don't believe in your investigation. You have no real authority in any regard. You're not part of any agency like you pretend to be.
Well, he is a moderator.
Number
He has some
two,
authority. Okay.
well, he is a moderator, and that's up to John to decide that. But number two, I have no idea where Mr. VP is. I wish he was here. I was expecting him to be here tonight, and I wanted him to play. So I don't know why I'm being blamed for him not being here. I have
Join
nothing
the
to
club.
do.
Join the club, Professor. He's blaming everybody. Come on, that's
Well,
that's it. Come on back to join us, Thomas. Come on in the room. You're welcome to join us here or back in the Jeopardy board.
Always get physical media because, like, even when you can find an episode that is still streaming, you don't know what format it's going to be in. Like, I know that they've done many color corrections on shows like Buffy. They changed the aspect ratio. They changed the timing. And when you get the physical media, you're not, you have the version that you want rather than the streaming services having all the cards, and you're just hoping that not only is a show there, but it's the version of that show that you want.
No, that's true.
So,
But I mean, the convenience is always there. Just not have to get up, right? We're so lazy nowadays. You can just sit there with your remote and a few clicks. You get what you want.
I never take out my DVDs. I watch all Star Trek through Vudu, but I have them all in case in case the internet goes out, or in case something. I don't know who has the license anymore. I have them all for that.
Bunny, that's completely wrong. 953, sir.
Jesus. Why do they always go after you, Professor? I don't understand it. What is it?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think they're envious.
I think you're right.
And let me guess, Jeff's.
It's a good guess.
Yeah, very good. Profound.
Yeah, I think you explained it completely, Mikey.
When 953 you reach, look at the woman. So
speaking of,
it's not hiding back there. It's in the garage.
Yeah, it's in the garage. Speaking of the music changes, Professor, did you see on the Babylon 5 series? There's the scenes in the. I'm not going to spoil anything. Please don't worry, John. Don't worry. In the scenes in the bar, Earhart's. Okay, I'm just going to say it. The music was changed. Like they in the original airing, they played like 1940s swing music, but on the Blu-rays and the DVDs, it's been re-recorded into something very cheeseball. Did you notice that at all? The background music.
To be honest, no, I didn't.
Okay. Like the original
but
TV
it doesn't
airings,
surprise me.
Yeah, like I think JMS wanted like World War II kind of sounding swing music, to be what these guys were dancing to in the bar. They changed it around to very generic sounding cheesy music that Christopher Frank didn't even do. It was somebody else probably did it.
Yeah, they probably just.
You need to take your meds, Bunny.
Here's something that I really like. In the Transformers movies, which are not very good, like the first one is pretty cool, but the other ones are not very good. But there is one thing about the sequel that I like. Linkin Park did a song for it called New Divide. But not only did they do the song, if you watch the opening action scene, that song is incorporated as part of the soundtrack. Like, not just like they put the song in, but it's part of the orchestration of the action scene. Like just the basic beat and rhythm of it without the song itself is part of the action music. Like,
you just made me think of the Star Trek 2009 with the Beastie Boys song. Wonder how much they paid for that one.
Well, I'm not talking like
Oh,
that.
you mean
Like,
Sabotage?
they put the song in.
Yeah.
They actually used the rhythms of the song as part
Thank you,
of the
John.
background music.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
Yeah.
That's why
The doctor.
I'm not a doctor.
Dr.
I'm the
Professor-
doctor.
The doctor.
The definitive article.
He is Dr. Professor Brainy Specs.
I never
Right?
watched
Is that the
Doctor Who.
official title? Dr. Professor?
I'm a wuss.
My assistant Ace calls me the professor.
Okay.
I'm a wuss, guys. I really am. I don't watch a lot of stuff. I don't get out much.
No, you watch what you like. There's so much on now.
Yeah,
I
right.
don't watch that stuff either, really.
Well, you know, if you watch Doctor Who, the definitive man to start with is Tom Baker, and then go from there.
You're talking
Tom
about
Baker
no,
40
was
no,
my
years of
doctor.
television.
No. You got to
Yes, he
start with
was.
William Hartnell. William Hartnell, the original,
When did it start? In the
Okay,
60s?
well, I don't start
60,
with him.
63.
So you're talking about
Okay,
what,
well,
50
born in
years? of-
65, so I didn't
60
see it until Tom Baker.
60 years.
Wow.
So Baker's my man.
Hmm.
I watched Baker like early episodes on, which was a public
To
broadcast.
be honest, I like Patrick Troughton better than Tom Baker. Tom Baker was good. Don't get me wrong. He was very, very good. Patrick Troughton, he's got the charm. He's got the character down. He made that show, really. If he failed, the show would have failed then, because he was the
what
one that
about
followed
newbies?
Hartnell.
Yeah. What about newbies that like Dave Tennant, though? What about that?
He was good.
Yeah.
So,
I think sometimes he was a bit whiny,
Hmm.
but he was good.
Yeah.
timey-wimey?
Not whiny,
I know.
whiny.
So I've watched some Doctor Who, but very little. So please forgive me. But if there's a new person that wanted to get into that show, how would they consume it? How would they start? There's so much to watch. Where they have to buy the
And we
disc?
don't even talk about Jodie.
I would probably start with the 2005 soft restart.
Just forget about the old stuff. Just start right there, and then
That's where I would start. Yeah, if I was a new fan of the show. Now, I'll be honest, I have not watched the latest episode, and it's been out for over 2 months.
Hmm.
I'm just not in with the new era of the show.
that 2005 was on Sci-Fi Channel, wasn't it? When it first aired
Yeah, in America, it
in
was.
America, I'm sure it was BBC.
Yeah,
We
BBC
didn't have
UK.
BBC yet over here. I think in 05. BBC
Well,
America, right? Wasn't here yet?
BBC America is not the BBC. It's not ran by the BBC.
Oh, it's not. Oh, okay. I didn't
No,
know that.
It's
Okay.
separate.
In America.
In fact, BBC
Right.
America had to bid for the show.
So it's almost like syndicating their own programming, but it's
They
not
did.
them. Okay. Huh.
Right.
Okay, so let's say
And
let's say
you know what,
J-
John? Hey, Aravic Thunder.
Good to see you, Aravic. And Matt Smith is the one you're referring to after Tenet.
So let's say I did start watching 2005, and I loved it, and I got all the way up to now. How do I go back and watch the old stuff? Original stuff.
It's on what do they call it? BritBox.
BritBox, all of it, the original. Okay.
Yep. You could also watch it on. I think it's what is it? There's a free service that it's on. A couple of them actually.
Okay.
But you can't pick. You can't pick what to watch.
It's more of a channel. It's one of those streaming
Yeah.
channels where just okay.
Yeah.
It's a random. Yeah, it's more of a random thing. You know what I like too,
Yeah.
Professor, is the fact that over the years they improved the look of the Daleks. They definitely did, and I was like, I saw
Oh,
one of
yeah.
those more
Well-
recent ones, which is cool.
Well, you
Yeah.
look you look at the old show, 63 to 89. You know, they didn't have a lot of money at all to do episodes with. I mean, the classic line is they were doing science fiction on a soap opera budget,
Not a shoestring.
and sometimes it looked it. But sometimes they were very creative in what they did, and they turned out some really good things. Now, the stories
Yeah.
were great back then. Most of the stories were
No, they
really,
were
really good.
Oh yeah, no, they were really
But
good.
it was different television back then because you had, these stories that ran for anywhere from usually 4 to sometimes 8, 7 episodes in length, and they were half hour episodes.
It was strange though, because a lot of
But you had one every week. They would show one a
Right.
week.
to me,
But I
and I'm
did
not
that.
trying to
I
say
did.
it's
They had a
to
good mix
put
of
the show
drama
down.
and action, though.
I'm not
Yeah,
trying
they
to say
did.
it's to put the show down.
One
but
of
a
my
lot
favorites.
Hang on, Mikey Mercer. Go ahead.
A lot
Go
of the
ahead,
very
Mercer.
early episodes, and I know that there's a budget thing about it, but a lot of the very early episodes that I remember, like just seeing bits and pieces of, looked like they were shot on like a videotape, like a
Yeah,
home
they
video.
did.
Yeah, late
And-
60s.
Yeah.
And I'm not,
They did.
like I said, I'm not dissing. I'm not. This is gonna sound like I'm dissing it. I don't mean to, but like even Star Trek had, even with the cheap special effects, had kind of like a look of a show rather than the look of a home video. Like I said, I'm not talking about the writing or the
You're right.
quality of the character. I'm not talking about any of that. I'm just talking about the as a kid, I
Well-
didn't want to watch it because it looked like a home video.
Well, the early stories, they were filmed in a very tight, almost like it was live.
Excuse me.
A soap opera,
they
right?
yeah,
Like
they filmed a
yeah.
scene, and they rushed to the next area to film the next scene, and they did it in sequence, and they did it in one night.
I'm sure a lot of you have watched Twilight Zone on here because we all love sci-fi. They did a half of a season or so. They switched to videotape, and it looked terrible. And even back then, they said it looked terrible. They did it to save money. It's so expensive to process film that it has to go to the lab. They have to then edit it. I mean, videotape is so much cheaper to work with, but the look is drastically different. That they went back to film, even though it cost so much money. They said the show looks totally different. It looks trashy. Let's go back to the look that we went, and that's what they did.
About black and white episode.
The black and white, I think in the early 60s, like 61 or 62, or maybe even later. But the fourth season of Twilight Zone, correct me if I'm wrong, please, they tried going to videotape, and it just didn't work. Third season, actually. And then they went to the 1 hour episodes in the fourth season. That didn't work either. Then they went back to the half hour stuff. But that's similar to what I think you're describing with the Doctor Who stuff. I remember seeing the earlier ones where they went to videotape and they shot it like a soap opera, like, standing sets and you'd be moving around. It was so much cheaper to do that. It just, to produce, the Star Trek episode, that's like a small movie. You're using the same camera equipment pretty much that you're using on a movie, right? I mean, it's the same lighting, same sound. You're just having sets that are standing so you can maybe save a little money there because they're already built. The uniforms are already made. The costumes are made, but it's a lot of money to produce a show like that. It's not cheap.
So
And
what is Thomas Potts talking about?
If an actor flubbed a line, lots of times they left it in. Back in the 60s.
What, they wouldn't loop it? They just leave it in? Or they would...
They wouldn't refilm it. It was just one take.
Okay. They just
per
want
scene.
it. That's it, right?
They I think back like the first 3 or 4 years of the show, they were allowed 2 redos. If an actor flubbed a line really badly, they'd redo it. And they may do it twice an episode.
Wow. Different nowadays.
Yeah, much different. Well, they nowadays you're lucky to get, like 5 minutes of film in a day.
Yeah.
They were doing a 30-minute episode in about 5 hours back then.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
What is Thomas saying? New Twilight Zone is woke trash. I'm sure Omni loves it. I haven't watched the new Twilight Zone. I think another one you're talking about came out in 2020.
You mean this? Yeah, and I'm confused because I thought the Forrest Whitaker one they did some years back was the last one.
No, there's another one now, like that came out I think in 2020-ish or 20. I think
something like that. Yeah, 2020, 2021, something like that.
No wonder.
So I haven't watched
it. Was on
it,
Paramount
Thomas.
Plus.
Exactly. Well, exactly. It's a great network, and the show is award winning. Please check it out. But
sure. Self promotion. There we go.
I didn't exactly watch it. The one in the 80s, I remember the new Twilight Zone or something, right? That was pretty interesting. And the movie,
a lot of that was pretty poor. There were some good episodes of the 80s, but
I like the one where Billy Mummy came back as his character, right?
that
one
was
from-
the 2000
Yeah.
early 2000s remake.
Oh, was it that? Was it the 2000s? You
Yeah,
sure it
that
wasn't
was-
the 80s?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was on UPN.
He came back as
That was before
what's his name?
Whitaker won.
Billy Fremont or something, or whatever his name was, or
Yeah, that
you're
was
a bad
was pretty
man.
good.
You're a very bad man.
You're a very bad man.
That was great.
Yeah, but I did. You know what? I did like in Twilight Zone the movie.
Yeah. What about it? What about it?
Dramatic pause.
I know. What?
It's
Captain
mine to-
Quinlan did play.
I think he was assimilated by your Borg apparatus on your
Yes.
arm.
Yes. He touched my arm. You get close to my arm, you're going down. That's it.
But you can't assimilate John's beard. That's what you can't do. You can't
No.
get through it's like a force field.
It's like species 8472. I can sit there and try to poke it with the tubules all day. It won't assimilate.
Well,
I like that Bill Mummy
if
appeared in
if
Deep Space Nine. You remember that?
What's that?
if
Bill
if
Mummy
Matthew
appeared in
can
DS9.
keep if Matthew can keep pace, you've only got 1 week and 2 days to wait for that.
In Deep Space Nine, Bill Mummy appeared in the episode "The Siege of AR-558,"
Yes,
he
he
did.
did. Yeah, he did.
He did.
and I remember reading an interview with the girl that plays Ezri. What's her name?
Nicole DeBoer.
Nicole DeBoer. Yeah. She's like, I can't believe the script had me fighting a Jeopardara. I'm like, he's like twice my size. You just thought that was really funny that they had her fighting a Jeopardara.
Yeah. I mean, she had all that Klingon training, though. She was technically a
Linear.
Klingon warrior of
The thing about
sorts.
Star Trek is I always forget about what they do in earlier episodes. Like, technically, in a piece of the action, a phaser was said you could destroy a whole wall with one phaser shot. Like
Right.
if you set it on a white. So why did they use those phasers to fight the Jem'Hadar before they got there? You just
On
like-
wide beam, right? Yeah,
But it wouldn't make a good
Thomas?
episode if we did that.
exactly.
Thomas, did they find the Jupiter 2 on Deep Space Nine?
No, that they killed Bill Mummy though.
Billy Mummy. Yeah. They killed him off.
No, he's saying they killed Will Robinson.
Oh, Will
So
Robinson, I see.
they must have found the Jupiter 2.
Did you know that on the pilot of Lost in Space, it was called something else, the Jupiter 11 or something? Or what was it called? There was a different name for the ship on the pilot. It wasn't the Jupiter 2.
Well, in Star Trek, the Yamato had two different registry numbers. One was
That's
fake,
true.
one was real.
It was
Oh.
called like the...
3,
Captain Harley.
technically. 3. There were
Was it
3
Captain
registry
Harley?
numbers.
3?
What was
One
the third
was
one?
for one was for the fake one in Nagilum's
Yeah. So we're
That
saying-
was
realm,
okay.
and then there were 2 different
Gemini 12.
ones. There were 2 different. Oh, Gemini 12.
Gemini 12 was the original name of the ship on the pilot.
Yeah, I remember that now.
Oh, wait. Don't lose your train of thought because I'm
Sorry.
listening.
Yeah.
So there were 2 different registry numbers cited in
Contagion?
the Contagion. All I could think of was Continuum. I knew it wasn't Continuum.
So
I
the
mean,
Yamato...
those-
Hold on a second. So Contagion was one it was in. There was in the one with Nagilum. And what's the other one? Where else was the Yamato around?
No, there were 2 different numbers in Contagion.
All right, so Contagion itself had two
There
different
was
numbers.
one on the model, and then there was one
On the screen?
in a was it a Lacar
Log,
screen?
the captain's
Okay.
log screen.
Yeah, when he was reading the captain's logs or something like that.
Right. Okay, he was going through all the captain's logs. That's right. I do remember that.
I thought it was very strange in Star Trek when they go to read captain's logs. Like in Star Trek Beyond, they're trying to fight the bad guy, but it's like, by the way, let's look up all of his logs while we're fighting him. It's like, and then she keeps rewinding the shot to see Balthazar Edison in the frame. She keeps rewinding it and rewinding it during the last captain's log of the Franklin. Sorry, I'm just rambling now.
No,
Oh,
yeah.
that kind of reminds me. I watched Cora's Mother, Cora's Father tonight. There was a
Oh,
scene of
you're
rewinding video.
You're way ahead. You're way ahead.
Yeah,
You're
that's
in season
episode
5.
13. Yeah,
Yep.
13, I think. Episode 13
It's me.
of
It's
season
not
5.
you. I've been so swamped with work and things these last couple of weeks. I have not been watching the B5.
How do you get that effect when you're watching a video and all of a sudden when you go ahead really fast, it sounds like chipmunks, like little squeaky noises? What is that? Is that from a video editor?
Well, that's from tape. When you used to edit videotape back in the day, you'd speed it
Okay.
up and it would sound like that. Actually, that's what it sounded like.
I'm writing a story and I like
Yeah.
that noise and I want to use that somewhere on a story I'm writing.
You could do that in an audio editor.
Right.
You can change the
Fake it.
speed of the play. Yeah, you can change the playback speed.
Because I love that noise, like when it's really fast and you just hear like
It's like chipmunks. Yeah, it's like
like
Back to the Future.
Right.
gigawatts.
Or me when I go robotic.
Right?
Yeah?
That's
Wait,
true.
what did I just say? What 21 gigawatts? What
Yeah.
21 gigawatts?
That's all videotape editing.
I just didn't know
Yep.
that.
Yeah, if you had editing equipment back then, like professional or semi-pro stuff, that's what it would sound like. If you're fast forwarding the tape, you'd hear that. You would actually hear it. Like with VCRs, you never heard it. It would always cut the audio if you're fast forwarding. But if you had professional equipment, that's what it sounded like. Or you could slow it down and talk really slow.
Thank you for that, Tommy. Because like I said, I'm writing, and I know we're off topic slightly, but I really wanted to ask that question because I was trying to think of
Any decent audio editor you can do it with today on the
because
computer.
when I go to 2x speed on YouTube, it doesn't quite go that doesn't quite make the sound I'm looking for.
Yeah, you gotta go faster.
Yeah, because I know that there's a code, or there's a way you can get YouTube to go 3x, but it's behind the scenes. You have to know the coding. But you can get YouTube to go faster than 2x.
Aravik saying arena.
Thank you, though, Omni. I appreciate it very much.
Oh, yeah. No, I used to use some of the U-matic stuff back in the 90s, I guess, a little bit. I messed around with some video editing, and that's what it was, the 3/4-inch Sony tape. And if you had an editing station, you could do it. I'm sure most videotape editing, that's what it sounded like back then.
Can you simulate that on like DaVinci Resolve?
Arena?
Yeah, I'm saying you probably can simulate it now, but
Yeah.
it's simulated. It's not the
I would
real,
say those.
yeah.
Or on Adobe Premiere?
Yeah, I'm sure you can get all that. Yep. I think also like
Teddy Ruxpin?
if you,
Yeah.
if you had a professional or semi-pro like reel-to-reel audio tape system back in the day, you can speed that up pretty fast too, or slow it down, a variable speed one, and you can get that kind of effect.
I really love that noise. I really
It's
love
analog,
I
but yeah.
I miss the sound of film reels, like the clicking of film reels. I remember we used to watch the Big Red Balloon one, and they used to always have the film reel sound in the background. I miss it.
Everyone's nostalgic for that stuff, but it's like people that are into records. Records didn't sound that good. I mean, they did, but
It was murder. I knew a person who did that.
It was murder.
You got the pops and the hisses. The records, and you compare it to a CD. It's like or digital music. It's night and day.
But it was a little bit. It wasn't as flat as a CD. Like if you listen to a good sounding record, it sounds like you're in the studio. Sure, you have the pops and the fizzes, but the dimension of like you can almost hear the drums being in one corner of the room and the guitar being in a different corner. Like there's more. It's not as flat. As
Records have a warm sound to them.
Like that, videotape like that.
Yeah. Records have a warm sound to them. You're 100% right about that. The way they master CDs or digital music at this point is a little bit different than the way that records have a richer sound. I agree with you, but you get all that junk along with it. Same thing. You're saying you miss the sound of a film projector. Do you remember how junky those films used to look on the screen? The dirt and the scratches and the cigarette burns to tell you to change the, change the reel and
I don't know if there's something cool about it, but I love that noise of just the rattling in the background.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I know what you mean. Yeah, it's just something nostalgic about it.
And I love going into old arcades and hearing all the beeps and buzzes. Like arcades used to sound like no real place. It was totally artificial.
Arcades are fun. You're right.
The 80s arcades, because by the time they got to the 90s, video games are more like real life. You had planes, cars,
cartoons or whatever.
But in the 80s,
Yeah.
everything was beeps and buzzes and weird digital sounds.
They have places around, well, at least around this area, like retrocades and things like
Yeah.
that, where you can go in and they
It's so
have all.
expensive, you know. It's
Yeah.
like, but I do
Yeah,
love that.
personally, I like those digital, the projectors that run the movies now, especially those Ultravox with the big sound and everything.
You know, like the Dolby
Great
Atmos.
theaters. I love those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's night and day compared to what we used to have. I
Oh.
mean, we all miss the old stuff, but you sat through a modern movie with an old film. Like if you're gonna watch an Iron Man movie or Marvel movie, and it was, let's say it was on film with all the grainy stuff and the little specks of dirt and the scratches, and it wouldn't be the same experience. I don't think. You know, I mean, it'd be cool.
Yeah, but sometimes it looks cool. Like
Yeah, it
for
looks
example,
cool.
in Predator, the movie Predator.
Well,
Yeah.
even
They accidentally used two
Yeah.
different kinds of film stock, and you can tell if you
Mhm.
watch the movie, certain scenes have much more grain than other scenes, like especially
Right.
in horror shots. And that was a mistake, but I think it just adds that human touch to the movie that you can't do digitally. Flaws are one of the great things. Like if I wanted it to be perfect, I'd want AI to make everything, and I don't. One thing I love about movies is that they're not perfect.
Huh.
You know, that there's human quality to it, and some mistakes I don't want them to fix.
No, I know. I remember the first digital movie I saw was Star Wars: Attack of the Clones.
Yeah.
Like, I had to go to a special theater at the time that had the special projector that was doing a digital projection of that movie, and that was back in what, 2002, I guess, or
Which
and
one?
that was the Attack of the Clones. That was the first
Yeah.
digital movie that he had to go to a special theater with a special projector. It was a whole big deal, digital. You know, like no one's ever seen that before back then, and it was good. It was okay. You know, what's that?
It was on a hard drive, and it wasn't on a film anymore.
Exactly. It was some kind of hard drive that they transported to the theater, or some kind of
digital
cartridge or
sound,
something, right?
few movies like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
They were really trying to push the technology with that
Yes.
movie.
Well, George Lucas was big about that. You know, he the THX thing, that was all him. You know, back in the 80s and 90s to try to get the sound quality and the video quality standardized across all the theaters, right? That was him.
That's
And
right. That's why he had the original three. Yeah, he had the original three digitally remastered, which is why he put them in a different sound and everything. And Ben Burtt redid it, everything in digital. Those 4, 5, and 6, those episodes. I remember that. Those being
well, the special editions you're talking about, I don't follow what
yeah,
you're
the
saying. I'm
special
sorry.
edition. Yeah, well, for the time, yeah, the special editions. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Okay.
Tokyo Gaijin.
Greetings, Tokyo.
We can't hear him. He's here, but we can't hear him.
Thomas, I would be careful if I were you. Just saying.
Hey guys.
What's up?
Hey, Tokyo. Welcome.
Yeah, thanks.
Hey, Tokyo.
Thank you for having me. So
Yeah.
your reign of terror is over on me.
Well, you know, I lost on round 3, Final Jeopardy on a Dune question. So yes, it's over. Cinnabon took it on a Dune question. So I just didn't have it. I
Took
didn't
you out
know
with
it.
a non-trekker.
Yeah, but it was good.
It's the damn non-canon show because it's
Non-canon movie, not connected to Star Trek.
Who was threatening, Cinnabon? Who was threatening? I believe it was Thomas.
Oh man, these
Thank
two,
you.
these two won't stop. They're still in the chat doing this. But yeah, Cinnabon was on round 1. His name was Jackson Archer in round 1. He lost in round 1, and then we went to round 2. We had Jay and was it Jay and Mikey in round 2? Right, and then
So just Jay. Okay.
oh no, Jay and Bird of Prey.
No, Mikey was in round 2.
Jay and Mikey
Bird of
in
Prey.
round 2. Right.
Bird was in the first round.
Bird was in the first round, and then we got back to round 3, and then Cinnabon was there again. This time with who was there? That was Mikey?
The last round?
No, it was Mercer.
Mercer. That's right.
Lost Mikey.
Yes. and it was a good game.
Indeed. Sorry, I missed it, but
Oh no, it's
time with the
it's
family.
Hey,
yeah, it's all good. You're here. You made
things
it.
come up.
Yeah.
Did you join us?
Thanks for having me.
Welcome.
My son just got over the flu, so I want
Welcome.
to spend some time with him.
Oh, your son. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, my oldest.
Okay.
Sorry, he was not feeling well.
Yeah,
What's
he's
going
been-
around?
Variant B. He was out for a whole
Yep.
week out of school.
It's bad.
Yeah.
It's like the flus now are worse than they've ever been. You know, they're just,
Yeah, they
everything's
are.
amplified now. The colds are worse. The flus are worse. Everything's just stronger.
Well, I think the flu might have merged with COVID.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's something like that.
That's why the flu is worse than it right now.
Yeah, you're right. People have gotten COVID. They got no symptoms. You got the flu. These guys are near death. They're laying in their beds shivering for a week. It's bad right now. Everything's
was
just
my
stronger.
And my wife had
Thomas,
COVID last week
Yeah.
or 2 weeks ago.
Thomas,
Sorry.
I don't know what to tell you, Thomas. You haven't been kicked off of Discord. No one's bullying you off of YouTube. It's all made up nonsense.
Fake news.
Fake news. Fake. It's fake.
Fake.
Yeah, get used to hearing that from the next 4 years. Like 5
Oh,
years.
all right. Well, we'll save that for tomorrow.
Yeah, we are.
I was
Gets
just
flagged on the
telling
screen.
you that you shouldn't be making warnings like that.
These guys are making so much noise in the chat. What's going on with them?
I don't know.
Should get bonus points. I always said that, Cinnabon. That's not bad. You're right. But you say when I'm playing and I win, it's rigged. You can guess the questions without even seeing them. But there should be some kind of extra for that, though. If you do that, I'm actually okay with that.
We used to do that a lot.
But,
right?
Yeah, we'll give you one.
yeah, but I mean,
point.
John puts together
1
the
point.
questions.
It's a bonus point.
Yeah.
A bonus point, right? You get
Well,
one, but so
Was he-
101.
Is he reading John?
Only if we ask, though.
He did it 3 times. He did it 3 times in the last
Fine.
game.
I mean, John puts together the questions. Is he reading?
It's like
But
the
if you
one
get
time
it
I did
wrong-
Final
I know, which
Jeopardy.
is weird.
If you get it
Yeah.
wrong,
Right. Weird.
then you lose 1,000.
Oh, that's interesting. So if you all right, so if you do the guess thing, but you get it wrong, oh, that's good. That's interesting. Actually, you lose big time.
All right, we'll give you 2. 2 points.
Points
Is this
plural.
on track or is this Jeopnerdy that you guys are talking about?
I'll give him 5 points.
It's true,
At
it is
least
more-
give him the minimum,
That's funny.
Jeff. 5 points.
I got lost here. I kind
Each
of
time he
forgot
gets
what
it right.
No,
Gets it
I'll
wrong,
give him 2. 2 points.
2
2
points?
points for guessing the answer. Right? Okay.
There's the one
That would
time I
change the
guessed
game a
Final
bit.
Jeopardy clue. Not Final Jeopardy. It was a double Jeopardy clue.
Yeah.
And because it's like I knew it was going to be this one because I just knew there's one detail that I knew he was going to ask and I didn't know.
It's probably a bad
Well,
idea because everyone's going to start guessing the
either way.
questions just to get the extra points. It'll be silly, you know.
Thomas, Cinnabon has used that quite a bit. What is pass?
What is
I've
past?
done that too.
Yeah, we know you've done it,
So-
Mike.
Thomas
Be-
Fox
be-
is saying I should have
Be
the wrong answer.
careful what you wish for, Cinnabon or Thomas.
Pass.
What is pass?
Oh, it's a joke.
is
It's a play on
that?
words.
What is
He's
that?
so fussy. Thomas, come back and play with us, man. I mean, you know, you played one round a couple weeks ago, if I remember. Come back
And beat me.
and beat. Yeah, exactly. Beat Tokyo. Beat me. Beat
And
Cinnabon over here.
Actually, it's the
He did
daily
know he did
double
beat me.
Cinnabon.
Why did you pick the 100 questions for Double Jeopardy this time? What does that mean? Why did you pick the 100 questions?
John had a 100 clue as the daily double.
He did.
He did.
You did.
Yeah, I
I
did.
did.
Oh, I got that one. Didn't
Yeah.
I? And I
That
bet.
was
Yeah, Q-list.
good, but he got that when he double the score or added 1,000 or something.
Okay.
What was
Damien
the question for
T.
that?
Huh.
What was the clue for that?
Q-list.
Oh, that was the clip from Q-list.
Ah, okay. Cool.
Oh, with Cisco and Vosh walking down the
Yep.
corridor there. Okay. Who was the Ultimate Champion? What are you talking about?
Fastest Stampede.
I know, this is crazy. Listen to this. These guys are getting restless. And he said, Aravic said earlier, Stranger Things is totally stereotyped the 80s. I like Stranger Things, actually.
He tries to pass it on to me, but it's Cinnabon that has the gang.
Thank you, Aravic. I appreciate that. Thank you. Man. And see, I don't get them all. I missed a non-Trek question, if that makes any difference.
We'll have a Trek connection.
Trek connected question, right? Yeah. Alice Krieger
Krieger Wave.
Krieger waves. Krieger waves. That's right.
Krieger
I'm
waves.
talking to the wrong person here. Krieger
You're a
waves.
Dead man, Apgar, a dead man.
That was some good acting, though, right? That was some serious, like, soap opera level acting from
I
Jonathan
won't
Frakes
let you
right there.
have
That
her,
was,
Riker, I swear.
you're a dead man, Apgar.
I love
A
that.
dead man.
Dead man.
And he's a good actor, Margolis, right? I mean,
Yeah.
he was in Scarface. He's on,
He's
they could
very
have done
good.
better with him on Star Trek. Yeah.
Nermal's so tired.
Oh,
Yeah.
Dead man.
or normal.
That's such a bad episode, too. I don't
I
like
thought it
that.
was sad. I thought it was pretty good. I
You
liked
know,
it.
they kept going.
Good.
I guess the replays over and over and over again. I guess it got boring a little bit.
Why is she so tired?
And the Enterprise actually created the Krieger Waves.
Right. The ship was in exactly the right position with a holographic generator in it. Yeah, that's interesting, though. I guess it's clever. It's clever.
Yay! There's Nermal. Hi, Nermal.
Matthew is Ervik
Aw,
Sonder,
and
really?
Wow.
What? Wait a minute. Matthew is Ervik Sonder.
Omni spelled it wrong. What did I spell? Lawn suitor. Yeah, that's my New York accent. I'm sorry. I did spell it Lon, but I said lawn. Long Island. Yeah. Sorry.
I know Philadelphia, but I'll have a couple of those Johns.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were Matthew Ervik. Why didn't you tell me?
Yeah. Go to Long Island.
Hey guys, let me ask you a question. Who is your favorite actress that played? Speaking of Alice, who was your best actress that played the Borg Queen?
I mean,
Alice Krieger with Suzanne
Alice
Thompson.
Craig.
it's one of three
Three,
people,
yeah.
right? Yeah. So
Yeah, it's either Alice Eve,
4.
four if you
or
count
Craig.
Agnes.
Yeah.
Right,
No, we don't count
We don't
Agnes.
count Agnes.
and Susanna
All right.
Thompson.
So 3.
No.
We don't count
We don't
Agnes.
count.
Then you have to count out Annie Wershing.
Okay,
Well, she
yeah,
was-
my
she was
favorite
okay.
was Krieg. I loved
thought she
Alice
was good.
Krieg. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nermal's the
Yeah.
best Borg queen.
Normal is the Borg Queen. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Susanna Thompson was the discount everybody else.
She was trying. I
Oh,
mean,
okay.
they got the makeup pretty good with her. They
Yeah.
really did a good job with the
Yeah,
outfit and the
yeah,
makeup.
they did pretty good makeup.
She
Yep, I
wouldn't.
agree. Yep.
Yeah.
She wasn't as good,
Yeah, but Krieg,
but I thought
yeah.
she did a reasonably good job.
Yeah, I thought so too. It
I
was
thought
enough
she
for
did a
the.
better job as the Trill lesbian.
She was good as a trill lesbian. Yeah, she was okay as there. Dr. Khan,
Yeah.
Chaka Khan,
John!
Chaka Khan. She's played a lot of roles though. She's played a lot. I mean, she's been in Star Trek a lot.
Yeah, she
Now,
has.
You could do a whole category, John, on her, just her, because I mean, she's been.
Everywhere.
She's right. TNG, she was there. She was on pretty much every series. Yeah,
She's the Sammy Hagar of Trek.
she's the Sammy Hagar. I can't drive.
Yeah.
Doesn't need to be covered. She's there.
And yeah,
She
and
fell into Captain
the
Kirk,
other,
too, at one
Love
point.
you guys.
Sammy Hagar.
Nermal loves you guys.
Cabo Wabo.
We had a joke about Sammy Hagar on Amtrak. We would always say that he was
Actress that,
on the extra board of musical acts.
you
Yeah,
Whenever a band needed a lead singer, they just called up Sammy.
but he's good though. I don't mind him.
Yeah, well,
That's it.
he was
still.
good.
Yeah. That's great.
Yeah. I remember seeing Cameron as that ensign.
Which one? Cameron?
Huh?
Who? What?
Cameron,
Okay.
the girl named Cameron. Yeah.
A girl named Cameron was an ensign.
Well, yeah, she
Whoever
was an
that
ensign.
ensign is.
That's the actress. That's her name, Cameron.
What show?
that's her name.
I
That's
lost
all
you.
she
No,
has.
I'm sorry. With your delay, it's just hard. What show are you talking about?
Well, several weeks ago, I was talking about who played Ensign Kellogg in one of the Star Trek movies, and her real
Oh,
name is just Cameron. She just
is
goes
that the
by Cameron.
red
But
hair, the
then
redheaded
Jeff,
one?
yes, and then Jeff told me all the different like episodes she was in the Star Trek TNG and the movies she did. She even did First Contact, so she was in that too.
And she was in the Star Trek board game, right? The video game, whatever it was, the PC game.
Which they've remastered. Cinnabon streamed that recently.
I watched it. It was pretty good.
Yeah, it's online too
That's
for
pretty
free.
good.
You can just play it.
Yeah,
Because
that's where you played
upscaled
it.
They upscaled everything. It looked pretty good. Oh,
Cameron, she's 70 years old now, folks.
oh my
70.
god! What? That's crazy.
Cameron, born on 27th of September, 1953.
Wow.
She's our mother. She's 70.
Yeah,
now.
that's what I said. That's around my mom's age. Yeah.
It's been 30 years since TNG ended.
I guess you're right. So there you go.
Looks like she was in porn.
Nice.
Oh my.
Yeah, I think so. She was in a bunch of, according to Memory Alpha, she was in a bunch of soft.
Oh, we call them B movies, right? B movies. That's it.
Yeah, Skinemax.
Skinemax. The ones on Saturday night. Oh god.
That's what they
remember
called Cinemax. I remember
That's how you
Cinemax.
know how old we are. We
That's
just call
right.
it Skinemax
I'm old,
and we know
man.
what you're talking about.
I'm sorry, I
Yeah.
remember.
Good luck, Cinnabon.
Take care, Cinnabon.
See you later, Sin.
Oh, is he leaving or is he just? Oh, Jeff.
No,
Oh,
he's yeah.
Okay.
I'm telling him good luck with that.
sorry, I thought you were like, good luck. See you later. Okay.
That's I thought. See you later too.
Yeah.
The next exciting episode.
Yeah,
of
but wait a minute,
Stacked.
Ervik, you are Matthew, so I'm confused.
No, Cinnabon. No one's kicking you out. No, I thought you were leaving.
I thought you were leaving too. I'm sorry, dude. Come up here so we can talk some smack.
That's it.
Might have to play next week since Omni's not the champion anymore.
Yeah. I got dethroned here, but listen, it's about time, and it was a valid. It was there. It was just it happens. You know, I'm human.
To paraphrase NSYNC, it should have been me, but
It's not rigged. That's it.
it'll be rigged next week.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
When Jeff announces Tokyo, you are the champion. It's rigged.
Listen, that's
What?
good.
No.
It's good to see it.
Now I'm saying that's when it's
not
going
rigged.
to be rigged.
So let me ask you a question, Tokyo. So if I watch John's video and take notes, is that cheating? Because there's been different opinions on that one.
That's a good question because we do have players that Google while they play.
That's ridiculous. And if why would
We
you
know that?
And we know that. That's true. There are people on this that have done that. But like, we're playing for nothing here. Like, this is just what's the point? You have to sit there and cheat to win. I don't understand. Like,
Yeah, I know, right?
this is just fun. It's testing your
I think
abilities.
I have to agree with Sin. It's not an open book test.
Okay, so I won't do it. If you're saying that watching John's video and writing down certain star dates or certain things that you know could possibly be in the episode,
I think
physically write with pen and paper.
Yeah.
I have a little spiral notebook here. I can take a picture of it.
To me anyway, I would take those videos, and if you really want to learn the material, because normally what I've seen John do is he'll start off with that theme of a video,
Mm-hmm.
and then you watch the video and you think, okay, great, on Stardate 123.4.5, Captain Kirk did this.
Mm-hmm.
He'll reference on Stardate 123.4.5 Captain Kirk went into the bathroom on what deck,
Right.
which wasn't in the video.
Or
But
right.
the source
That's
of the
true.
question was in the video.
He tricks us sometimes. Like, yeah, you do something like a video, but then you'll ask a question that wasn't in the video. That's true. Yeah. That's a good
The
point.
videos are just trying to get your mind to refresh what
Mhm.
the topic might be, but it's not supposed to be cheating.
There's just nothing wrong with going back and watching the episode after you see it. Like, oh, this looks interesting. This is an interesting point. I'll
That's true.
watch this episode because this will probably be the $500 question.
Yeah, exactly.
John will ask about ND number 466 in the back of the bridge.
Mm-hmm. Or
Yeah,
Captain
then there was
Picard's
a time
birthday.
where I wrote down. Yeah, then there was a time where I wrote down every TAS episode. I wrote down every TAS episode that they had because there were so many questions, and I said like, okay. I wrote down like the main character in each episode and what the plot was.
You can use
now Cinnabon's allowing you to take notes.
Well,
I
mean,
it's a challenge.
I don't want it to be. Like I said, I prepare. I watch Star Trek pretty much all week, an hour or two a day. Just because I enjoy it. That's how I relax a bit. That's how I get a little comfortable, like maybe after work or before work or going to bed or whatever. So I do that. I watch John's videos. I mean, I'm not like I'm trying to cheat, but attacking the host integrity.
Yeah, you got to remember the chat's 5 minutes back behind us.
Oh, I see that. I fear no spiral notebooks. That's pretty funny. I have it right here. It's spiral notebook. I'm writing in it.
You got no fear of spiral notebooks for his only fear actually, I believe, are libraries
and books and book radiation. Yep. Right?
Yep. Yeah. Right.
Oh, and the fact he gets underpaid.
What? Underpaid?
Yeah, you get underpaid, Jeff, as a librarian. You should get paid better.
Well, yeah, I agree with you. 100%.
Well, how do you know? I mean, how do you know he's not like
in the library?
Yeah.
Kidding.
Oh, we lost him again.
Oh, what the crap?
Satellite needs to drift back into range.
So work in a library.
You worked in a library, Mikey?
Librarians themselves don't get paid enough.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I really don't know.
What the crap?
To
hold on. Everything is. My stuff is on the blink.
What's wrong?
The problem is I've got 3. Well, I can't hear anybody right now. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Everything seems to be on the blink at the moment. I've got 3 monitors set up to my system, and if one particular monitor goes, the entire sound goes. But I got 2 monitors on the blink right now.
Uh-oh.
One with the sound.
That's
and one
not
with
good.
That's not good.
I believe I just said that. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
It says, be careful, librarians deal with ghosts. I'll see what you started now with the librarians. Here we go again.
I'll call Spangler, Vankman, and Ray. Go get him, Ray!
Go get him, Ray.
That's right.
Go get her, Ray.
I like when Winston's like, "What did you do, Ray?"
Go get him, Ray.
That'll do it.
Are
Thanks, Ray.
you a god? No. Then die.
That's right. Wasn't Slimer in the library? No, he was in the hotel, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was in the hotel.
I think I'm gonna go to bed soon, guys. I'm starting to fade out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're gonna have 1 hour less sleep tonight here in the States.
That's
anyway.
true. Oh my God, you're right. And then we have to question the Trek, but that's an hour later.
Next
So
time,
yeah,
the
that'll be an
ghost
hour
asks
later.
if you're a god, say
yes.
I love that line in the beginning when Ray comes in the beginning and he's interviewing Venkman is interviewing the student, and he's like, "I'm right in the middle of something, Ray." My favorite line.
Got her phone.
Back off, man. I'm a scientist.
I mean, do you like the other Ramis movies like Stripes right? You like that
Stripes was
one, or
awesome.
yeah,
Yeah, I like Stripes and I like Groundhog Day.
Groundhog Day.
Love
Was that
Groundhog
Ramis
Day.
though? Was
Yeah.
Ivan
Ramis involved in
Reitman,
that one?
Ivan
Okay.
Reitman also did this movie called Dave. I know it's not Ramis, but Ivan Reitman did this movie called Dave, which
Oh,
I
Kevin
really
Kline played the president.
Kline. He's
Yeah.
fantastic.
That was written by Harold Ramis. You're right.
Yeah, it's not a bad
Yes.
movie.
I like that
movie a lot. It was one of his more
No, I like
lighthearted
Dave.
ones.
Yeah, Dave was good.
Yes.
Then
Harold
you've seen
Ramis
Heavy
or
Metal,
was it
right?
Ivan Reitman?
Heavy Metal. Don't remember that one.
It's
Wait. Isn't
Harold
Sigourney
Ramis'
Weaver?
anime.
Yeah, Sigourney Weaver was in Dave, right?
Sigourney Weaver was in Dave, yes.
Was she? Okay, I didn't know that. I remember that.
Yeah,
Actually.
she
I
was.
haven't seen that movie in a long
She-
time.
Wasn't
Popcorn in Bed
she?
did a review of it last week.
She is the vice president's. She is the president's wife.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was first
Yeah.
lady.
But he
Yeah.
switched,
Right,
right? He
first
looked like didn't he switch or something? It was like he was looking
Yeah, he
like
looked
the
like
president.
the president. and
That's
it
right.
just shows
Yeah,
that
he was an
ordinary guy-
impersonator.
That's right.
Yeah, but
Yeah, he
then,
was
but when the
impersonating.
president gets a stroke, he takes over for him.
Mm.
Yes.
He probably couldn't make that movie today. I don't think. There'd be
No,
too many
yeah.
conspiracy theories with that one
Nobody
nowadays.
could make. Now nobody
Ben
could
Kingsley
remake
was
that
in it, too.
movie.
You can't make Stripes anymore either.
No, you couldn't.
No.
Absolutely not.
The beginning
You
of
couldn't
that
do
No.
movie
Blazing
was
Saddles
just released.
nowadays. Come on.
Yeah.
No.
Everybody poops themselves over comedy now.
Yeah, no, you couldn't. You couldn't do All in the Family. Absolutely not.
Definitely.
I'm
not. You couldn't
surprised
do
No
that.
way. No way.
They're making new Naked Gun films.
Are they really?
Yeah.
Really?
With
They
who?
are?
Bring back
When?
Leslie Nielsen came back from the dead?
No, no,
Seth
no.
MacFarlane
They got a black guy doing it.
is-
They've recast.
Oh, they've recast it. Okay, gotcha.
Oh.
Seth
Well,
MacFarlane
that's gonna be
is
stupid.
Liam Neeson as Drebin.
Wait. Seth MacFarlane is playing Frank Drebin.
No, he's producing the
No.
movie with Liam Neeson as Drebin.
Liam Neeson
Oh,
as
Oh.
Drebin.
Liam
it's
Neeson?
It's a Seth MacFarlane movie?
No.
No, he's just producing it.
Well, still, that's interesting. Oh, that gives me a little hope then. Okay.
Huh.
He's friends with Liam Neeson. 'Cause he
Yeah,
worked
obviously.
on the
Yeah.
Orville and on A Million Ways to Die in the West.
And Ted, Tricks Are for Kids.
Ted. So I'm hoping it's good. I mean, you can't beat Leslie Nielsen though. You just can't.
No, I know. I know.
No, you can't replace Leslie Nielsen. Come on.
How long was Police Squad on the air? The original show. Does
Oh,
anyone remember
it was
that?
like 8 episodes.
Right. It wasn't even a whole season, right? It was just.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have the scene. I have the.
It was all on
entire
beta
series.
too.
It was on beta.
Yeah, no,
It was
seriously.
on
My
beta.
dad, my dad had them all
It
on
was
beta.
ahead of its time. and
Absolutely.
the TV audience just didn't get it then.
But somehow it graduated from an 8-series show, a canceled, failed show, to a movie
To 3
series
movies.
somehow. Right. Exactly.
Beta VHS. Yeah.
Remember? Was Hot Shots? Right.
Hot
Remember
Shots
that
Part
one?
Deux was awesome.
Part Deux. That was it.
Part Deux was the best.
That's right.
The sign language lady.
Oh man, those were funny.
Oh man, I got
Because they were the same people, right? That did Naked Gun, that did I think Hot Shots and
Yeah.
Spy Hard. What was it? Spy Hard or
See if you remember this one, Omni.
yeah.
I'll be the.
Here's
You know,
Tokyo.
they're treating me good here. The food is
Hey.
tasty and nourishing.
Oh, it's.
The
What is
peace,
that?
and then now I'll do the sign language lady. The peace-loving lady of this great, or the peace-loving leader of this great country, has urged me to appeal to you, Mr. President, to stop your vicious imperialistic tactics around the world. He's doing it. The sign language lady's doing all the sign language. She's like, huh, what?
Oh, that's funny. What was that from? The Naked
That was
Gun.
part, yeah.
That was
Part
part
Deux.
Hot Shots Part 2. Yes. Charlie Sheen was in that one, right? Wasn't that him?
Yeah.
Was that, yeah. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, Hot Shots, but yeah, he was also Machete as the president.
What's his name? Danny. What's
Danny Trejo. Yeah.
Trejo.
Danny
Wait,
That's
what
right.
movie?
Yeah.
In Machete, Charlie Sheen was the president.
Oh,
And,
okay. I was gonna say,
Danny
how- I was
Trejo
gonna say, how do we get
in
from Hot Shots
Machete.
Part Deux and Lloyd Bridges is the president to
Lloyd Bridges.
God,
Danny
Lloyd
Trejo
Bridges.
Hill was president
I
somehow?
have to pick the wrong sniffing glue.
Yeah,
Picked the wrong day to go see. All right, I picked the wrong day. to
Arabic?
quit being senile.
Arabic, are you taking lessons from Cinnabon?
I think it might be because
Yeah,
Stranger
please
was.
don't.
It's actually Arabic. It's not a bad show. It just has some problems, but
terrible show.
it's getting better. It's getting better.
Thomas? Thomas, we talked about this earlier, Thomas. We talked about this earlier.
It had a major cliffhanger with the Gorn. Tune into season 3, streaming soon.
Oh my
Please.
God! No.
And I think Ervik Saunders is now pushing Thomas's buttons because, yeah. Yeah, there it is.
Remember the Police Academy movies? Those were funny too, right?
Police
Remember
Academy movies were great up until... Well, actually, Citizens on Patrol was meh, because it started to go downhill after that.
Right.
Citizens on Patrol is just a mirror of the first movie.
You were banned for 4 months?
Yeah.
I wouldn't worry about it. I wouldn't worry about it.
I don't know. He's got a wrench next to his name. I'm a little concerned now, Professor. He's a mod. I don't know.
Well, John is in control of this channel, and I'm sure that he can override anything that Thomas does.
Yummy, 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 yum.
Yeah, he can override his wrench power.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, man, I'm hungry. Reach into his chest and rip out his heart. Will that bring him back to life? No, man, I'm hungry. Yummy, yum.
They don't make movies like that anymore, but they probably couldn't, like you said. So everyone will be offended. You couldn't do the same kind of humor.
Type of material. You'd have to make it. You'd have to change it for the times.
Look at the Mel Brooks movies. You couldn't do those today. You cannot do them today. Absolutely not.
Well,
nope.
They're trying to ban and cancel Blazing Saddles.
That's what Blazing Saddles could definitely not be made today, 100%. But even if you go to the other ones, let's say History of the World, or
Spaceballs was bad.
What's that?
Spaceballs was bad.
But that
by today's standards. If you look at the purple hair 600-pound college, Spaceballs was bad. I love that movie.
I didn't know she was Jewish.
That's you?
Yes.
Bless you.
I actually own Spaceballs. Yeah, I own Spaceballs. I like that.
Yeah.
Love it.
We're men in tights.
Yes. Roaming around the forest looking for fights. You haven't seen The Last of Us. You've seen The Last of Us. Really pissed me off being that close to a horse's wiener. I'd be more worried about getting pissed off.
Yeah, he was so great.
Can't do that anymore, Dave.
He was so great. I like High Anxiety. That's one of the underrated ones. He did a spoof on all the Hitchcock films in that one.
Oh yeah,
High Anxiety, and he'd sing the song. That's great. That was a really good one. Young Frankenstein is obviously. I mean, that's just classic. Classic.
Oh, yeah. Arabic, thanks for the reminder. Tuvok in the desert. Found anything? We ain't find shit.
That's right. Spaceballs. That's right.
Spaceballs. Yeah. There's only one perfect jam. My transmission's Lone Star.
The camera smacks him in the face. He falls over. We're looking at now. Huh? Prepare to fast forward. Fast forward.
If you got it.
They're your noise that Mercer was going on about.
Yeah.
That's my favorite scene is when the guy uses the radio.
Where's Normal? Normal beauty, baby.
That's my favorite scene is when he's using the phone and he doesn't need the phone. He's like, "Can I have your attention for a moment, please, sir? Can I talk to you for a moment, please, sir? You don't need that, Ensign. Can I have your attention for a moment, please, sir?" It's my favorite moment.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Basic.
What the hell was that?
Go anywhere anymore?
Spaceball 1. They've gone to plaid.
They've gone to plaid.
Where I just remember.
Pass them. Stop this thing. I order you stop.
They say it fast. What
do you think about Normal there, guys?
Hey, Nerms.
Oh, beautiful Normal baby.
Yeah, you can't do basic comedy in movies anymore. Like the scene in Airplane 2 on the moon base where the guy goes and calls Murdoch Captain Kirk. And he says something about,
That's right.
Yes.
Yeah.
oh, we lost the shuttle. And Captain Kirk goes, why didn't somebody warn me about these things? And he, oh no, there's the bridge. He goes, there's no bridge.
Yeah, right.
Why didn't somebody normally tell me about these things? He opens the door that he's talking about.
Or Striker,
That-
and the guy
that-
punches the woman.
Yeah,
in the
Tokyo, that's
face.
my favorite.
Stryker.
Yeah, that's my
Stryker.
favorite scene is where he says, why doesn't somebody tell me about these things? And then they open up the panel and he's there.
You know, I'm talking about the scene where the guy's like Striker, because that's the character's name, and the guy just shrugs and punches the woman next to him.
Yeah, Striker.
Striker.
Ah. Yeah.
The sun,
It's
what is
coming
it?
right
It's a
at
big
us.
ball of gas in the
Listen
center of our
now.
solar system, but that's not important right now. We're heading right for it.
That's not important right now.
He controlled out a guy carrying a steaming pan.
ever
He
been
goes,
in a
"This is everything
Jewish
we have in the
prison?
sun."
You ever
I'm
been
telling
in
you,
a
that thing is
prison?
hot. He burns himself.
You ever watch Gladiator movies?
It's hot.
You
So
ever
you
been in
couldn't-
a
John?
prison?
John,
couldn't
are
do
you
that.
there?
You couldn't do that nowadays.
Still here.
No. Ted
Okay.
Stryker's record guy
You've
comes
been very
from
quiet.
Man, naked.
You
the
can't.
disco record.
You
It's not
can't do
very
that
good, sir.
nowadays. Some group will be offended if you make jokes like that nowadays. You can't do it.
Yeah.
You can't do it.
I know. Did you ever notice when,
It'll be
when the
canceled.
captain is in the airport and he's they tell him to get to the white phone and the whole gag with the white phone? But if you look at all the magazines, it says whacking material.
Is that what it says?
Yeah, it says whacking material on the
Jesus.
magazine.
The
And
other white phone.
the other way. And then when you go to the Mayo Clinic, you see jars of mayonnaise in the background. All over the place.
And a jumping heart on the table.
But it's jars of mayonnaise at the Mayo Clinic. Hold
All right, give me ham on 5, hold the mayo.
Give me the ham, hold the mayo.
Ham on 5, hold the mayo. You
Wait,
can't
wait,
do
wait.
that anymore.
Take out the holy hand grenade. It's the holy hand grenade of Enoch. That's
I have to
John?
concentrate.
Do you have any comments on that?
Concentrate. Hello?
My main comment is that we've reached the 4-hour mark, so I'm probably going to start winding down the stream. Especially since
Holy
we're going to
Grail
be
is
losing
great
an hour of
too,
sleep
That's what I'm
tonight.
trying to say.
That's true.
Oh, they're changing the clocks today?
Yeah. Well, over here we are. I don't know about you.
know?
Yeah,
Oh,
you don't
crap.
change your clocks over there.
No, we don't. So that means that Jeopnerdy is on at 10 o'clock now instead of 11.
Well, yeah.
Yep. An hour earlier for Jeopnerdy now.
Starting
so it's
next
on
week.
An hour earlier? Oh, starting next
For me.
For Tokyo, because they don't change their clocks.
Ah.
So instead of
But
11,
for
it's
us,
on at 10.
you said that it starts
That's
at
good.
noon time, right? For us here back east.
He's talking about Jeopnerdy.
Yeah, Japanese 9:30 Eastern. It'll be what 10 o'clock his time in Tokyo.
And that means Sunday Night Live is 8:30 instead of 7:30.
Oh, so you're not changing? Okay, so we have to change because you're not. Okay.
Right. Because
Unless you
Time
change.
zones are hard.
Yeah, this is it's difficult. You're right.
especially
Yeah,
with an
they
international dateline for my conversion.
Unless you change for us, because a lot of your audience is over here, right? You do a.
Nobody's
Yeah, well-
stopping streaming.
Did anyone get a look at the driver? Does anyone have a picture of the driver? Remember when the airbags steer the car into the fireworks factory? It's like, did anyone get a look at the driver?
He's still. It's auto the autopilot.
Heckle
Oh,
1
Nathan
and
Dunn,
Heckle
what do you
2.
When he parks the car and the airbags come on, and then the car
Mercer,
drives into the
yeah, Normal looks like the king of the world there.
Yeah, she is.
Queen of the world, okay.
Thomas, he doesn't need your permission to change or not change his clocks.
I think he wants me to be late to Jeopardy. I think that's what I suspect. I suspect there's a conspiracy between Thomas and Cinnabon. I see there's a lot of rigging happening in the backgrounds here. So okay, I see how it is, Thomas.
Oh,
I get it.
That's exactly what happens.
Yeah, I see it now.
Oh, that's a good thing, Omni. That means you can come to the start of the broadcast tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean,
be there from minute 1.
Yeah, if it's so it's
In Toronto,
8:30.
being an hour.
It'll be 8:30.
Okay, I should be done with my errands and my Sunday by 8:30. So yeah,
You might have a better audience from 8:30 Eastern too. So
We're doing Jeopardy tomorrow too.
no, it's Sunday Night Live
No.
on Rumble.
What is Sunday Night Live? What is that?
It's my Sunday show on Rumble.
Oh, cool. I'll have to check that out.
oh yeah, he has a great audience and it's very political and no holds barred because it's on Rumble. No censorship.
No censorship and very loosey goosey with copyright. So I definitely don't have any claims so far, thank goodness. And all
That's
of my
good.
all of my videos are monetized instantly. I don't have to worry about 10,000 subscribers, although I would love that.
But is Rumble live only? Is that what you were telling me last week? It's not.
No.
You can't. It's not.
The
You can make
live-
videos and post them, right? You don't have to do only
Right.
live. Okay.
But live does a lot better numbers than recorded.
Okay.
Like I decided I was going to try and do a series on the vice presidential candidates for Donald Trump called Vice.
Mhm.
And I have one episode up about Kristi Noem. And it's gotten a fraction of the views that our live broadcasts do. Like I'll end a live broadcast with 50, 60 viewers.
So the algorithm favors the live stuff for now, at least of what you're doing. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, guys,
because you
check it
can
out.
also-
Tokyo's got great programming over there in Rumble, and
yeah. Please
it's a lot
follow
of
me.
fun.
You can also do super chats.
Content he couldn't do here on YouTube.
right, wouldn't be allowed on YouTube.
I can't even preview it here because John's video would get
Yeah,
shadow
no.
banned.
Yeah.
We don't want that.
Get to check out Tokyo tomorrow night. We also have Question of Trek tomorrow at noon Eastern, our best offer.
As far as I
That's
know,
about
it'll be noon Eastern.
Ish.
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 Yeah.
Ish.
Noon-ish.
If it's Conti, it's ish.
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 It's
Noonish.
never the same trick time, but it is the same trick.
And the
sound.
reason for the later start time is they're not changing their clocks in England yet.
Until the end of the month, right? March 31st. On Easter Sunday.
March 31st, they changed their clocks.
Easter Sunday.
So in 3 weeks, they'll catch up to us.
They eventually
just-
catch up.
One quick announcement for anybody that's actually following me. April 1st, there will not be a Sunday Night Live.
April
Well,
1st, March
my time,
31st.
so March 31st, by your calendar, on March 31st, there will not be a Sunday Night Live. I will be out of town with the boys. Yeah, with my boys.
Also, don't forget, Life with Matthew is doing Babylon 5 watch parties on Monday nights at
Excellent show.
10:30
But
p.m. Eastern.
I will.
Yeah, check those out too, because those videos are awesome.
Excellent broadcast. You and Matthew
Thank
do
you.
a great job with
Thank
Babylon
you.
5. And if you haven't watched Babylon 5 before, you can get through it week by week right now, watching it with Matthew and with Professor. It is excellent.
And if you need to, if you haven't seen the very first episodes, the pilot and the first 3 episodes of season 1, you can watch them free on Tubi with ads.
Cool.
We're going to do episode 4, Infection, on Monday night.
Infection.
The SciTube links are still active though, right? When you go into
No.
the replays? Oh, they're
No,
down.
he takes them down.
Oh,
He doesn't.
okay.
He does not want to promote it as a way of watching it for free.
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's the right thing.
And we promote the Tubi broadcast or
This is
the
free.
streaming, and we also promote buying the Blu-rays. We promote Amazon. We promote Google. Every place it's available. iTunes.
Cool.
But he gets that screenshot thing where every 5 seconds it updates the screen, right? You have like a
Yeah,
capture.
about every 5 seconds you get a frame from the show. It's current. It's a current frame.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you do like what Salty used to do and stop and rewind, then it gets
No, we don't do that.
lagged.
No.
We
Yeah.
don't do that.
Thank
Yeah.
goodness.
But he has to go back and rewatch the episode sometimes because you're talking and you miss things. So
Yeah. Yeah, and I
Yeah, he
recommend you
has
go
been.
back and watch it again anyway, because
Yeah.
there's so many levels, so many layers to the show.
Hmm.
And it's really cool to have the show, the actual stream open in one tab, and then you have two SciTube open in the other. It's like watching a DVD with the special features enabled. It's awesome. I'd
Yeah,
check it out.
It's true,
Yeah,
actually.
it's
You're
exactly
right.
like that.
And that's current too, so it's not like the broadcast is
Yeah,
lagging behind
and
either.
yeah, and on our channel after April 1st, Jay and I are doing 2 streams a week. The one on Tuesdays we do with the A-Team reviews, and then on Friday nights we're going to be doing a game show of our own, and we're
Oh,
still
wow.
planning on. Yeah, so
Everybody's getting into game
it'll
shows
be
to go up
people
against
answering
John.
the
Wow.
questions in the chat. So it'll be like trivia in the chat. We'll choose like 2 chatters, and they can battle against each other. It's going to be a very cool concept. I'm going to like it.
I think I'm thinking maybe now would be a good time to try to revise and refire my Landrew game that I was going to run a couple
listen,
years
guys,
back.
I'm
Cool.
gonna
That
go
was an
now.
interesting
Talk to you
idea.
guys later.
You are not of the body.
Talk to you soon.
Well, I'll tell you about it after the stream ends. There,
Okay.
or we can go
Yeah.
on a stream of our own, unless you want to go to bed.
Well, I'm only losing an hour tonight. I mean, like, leave me
I'm
alone.
staying an hour.
I've got 45 minutes I can spare right now, so.
Yeah, he's
Good night,
listening
Mercer.
on
Good
gaming.
night, good night, Mercer. Good night,
Good night,
Good night,
Mercer.
Mercer Normal.
Take
well,
care.
if you guys want to chat about it, that's great, but I'm going to have to sign off here.
Yes.
I want to thank everyone for joining us, both for the games and for the chat afterwards. It was fun as always.
Excellent night.
Well, we
Excellent
appreciate
games.
you, John.
Excellent
You too, John.
essence.
Yeah, John, thanks again for the great questions. Great show.
I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
great questions.
And look forward to seeing you all back at our usual time next week.
Sounds
Good
good.
night. Have a great
Have a
day.
great week, everyone.
guys.
See you tomorrow on A Question of Trek.
New time, Mitch.
See ya.